starts to kind of come together a little more.
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Karim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for the spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand, in this case, to draw 2 cards. And we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no. Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no. It came in tap.
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Not distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! exaggerating. Oh, Royal Russian again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh! No freaking way! Alright, give me Scorpion. Off the top, right now. It's just too good to be true! It's just too good to be true! It's just too good to be true! What the heck, dude? Cheating! They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're gonna use it now. Oh no, it goes back in the deck! No! Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm gonna pay 3 life and then they're gonna Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm gonna cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh no, I should have played Thalia first. No, I should have played Thalia first. No, don't do it. No, no. The second one got Approach. Wait, that still counts as casting, doesn't it? Wait, what? That's the worst possible. That doesn't work the right way. Oh my gosh, is this lethal? Oh, please be lethal. Oh my gosh. Is this broken or is this broken? I think we're broken. Oh my gosh, please don't kill my dog. Please don't kill my dog. If they kill my dog, I swear. Can't be blocked. Go 14-14 dog for lethal. Yes, yes, yes!
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a spell piece, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no.
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play. Welcome, Jamers. How's it going? What's up? It's a new day. We're gonna go right into the magic.gg, the Magic Twitch channel right now and do a co-stream with them for the new Streets of New CAPENNA set. So let's go ahead and do that with them right now. And they should be here in a quick second while I set this up.
See here on the card Disciplined Duelist.
Disciplined Duelist, green, white, blue for a 2/1 creature, human citizen with double strike, and Disciplined Duelist enters the battlefield with a shield counter on it. If it would be dealt damage or destroyed, remove a shield counter from it instead.
Oh,
Okay.
double strike, never mad at that.
All right. So you get a few of these going around, and even your smaller creatures are going to be a little scrappier than you expect. It's defensive, but in a way to let you pivot into some more aggressive plays.
Yeah, and don't forget, since they're counters, they count as modifications. Say you were gonna do a little mixing and matching with some Neon Dynasty?
Totally, and you'll see broker cards with ways of leveraging spare counters, like their no-nonsense boss, Falco Spara, Pact Weaver.
Falcospara, Pact Weaver. 1 green, white, blue for a 3/3 legendary creature, Bird Demon. Ooh, okay, I see. Yeah, he's
Shield
not exactly
counter.
doing his job pro bono, is he?
No, Mr. Spara here trades in favors, and he's perfectly
Wow.
willing to call those in and revoke his protection if it'll get him the next card in your deck. In his mind, all these deals and contracts are for the sake of the greater good, preventing a doomsday prophecy
like that card.
could spell the end of the city, if not the entire plane.
I mean, as far as law firms go, that seems like a pretty noble goal.
Sure, but try telling that to the other families whose turf is getting muscled in on. Of course, when things come to blows, the brokers have muscle of their own, like the leader of the bedecked brokers commander deck, Perry the Pulverizer.
Perry the Pulverizer. 1 green, white,
commander
blue
card?
for a 3/3 legendary creature, Rhino Soldier. Wow,
Okay.
this Rhino doesn't mess around.
It's commander time. Let's go. You know how we do.
Yeah, he puts a shield counter on somebody and then he gets real big and
Morning,
smashes
Daisy.
on through. Yeah, it looks like this guy's on the up and up.
He's not allowed in the stained glass factories anymore, I'll tell you
Oh.
much. Perry's all heart, which is tough when your job is breaking knees and convincing people to follow through on their end of the deal.
Rhino in the China shop, okay, that's cool. Yeah, and I guess he encourages some really creative deck building too. In a sense, he pushes you to get diversity instead of just going in all on the 1/1 counters.
Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of different counters and they should all be respected.
Exactly.
And there you have it. The brokers will keep you safe and they don't go back on their word. So if you're willing to swing a deal and sign on that dotted line, you'll be in
This
good
looks
hands.
like the middle of a
Our
cruise
next
ship.
family, the Obscura, are a group of blackmailers and con artists aligned with white, blue, and
a
black
dining hall.
mana. They're skilled spellcasters that mix magic and finesse to run grifts, dig up dirt, and rewrite some headlines from behind the scenes.
Sounds pretty slick. So, how do you avoid ending up as one of their marks?
Easier said than done. Thanks to their signature mechanic Connive, they're pretty good at staying a step ahead. Check it out here on the card Ledger Shredder.
Ledger Shredder, 1 in the blue for a 1/3 bird advisor with flying, and whenever a player casts their second spell each turn, Ledger Shredder connives.
Oh, second
to connive,
spells.
draw a card, then discard a card. If you discarded a non-land card, put
Oh,
a
any
1/1
player.
counter on this creature. Paper trail. What paper trail? I've got these perfectly authentic documents right here. Everything's completely above board. Really?
Yeah, gives you a lot of flexibility over the course of a game too. Enough conniving and soon you're gonna have your hand, your battlefield, and your graveyard set up just the way you want.
Exactly. The Obscura are all about turning a situation to their advantage by having just a little bit more intel than anyone else in the room. And allegedly, the juiciest intel ends up going straight to the boss of the Obscura, Rafine, Scheming Seer.
Rafine, Scheming Seer. White, blue, black for a 1/4 legendary creature, Sphinx Demon. All right. So she comes with some built-in evasion and protection. Hey, not a bad start. Especially once you start racking up them counters with Connive.
And just like you'd expect from a boss, she does her best work when you've got as many eyes and ears on the ground as possible.
And again, allegedly, rumors say Rafine's all about using her network to dig up secrets, while making sure no one's prying too deeply into her own.
And what could a Demon Sphinx mob boss possibly have to hide?
Well, you didn't hear this from me, but word on the street is that recently every Obscura Oracle had the same vision at the same time, and they're trying to sort out exactly what that means. Rafine's apparently got enough of a stake in this to put her top agent on the case, former news hound that heads up the Obscura Operation Commander deck, Crokeyz, Obscura Oculus.
Crokeyz, Obscura Oculus. 1 white, blue, black for a 2/4 legendary creature, Cephalid Rogue. Gotta say, the bioluminescence is on point.
Hey, just because the work's not pretty, no reason you can't look sharp doing it.
It's impressive how well she manipulates combat without actually getting her hands dirty. She can just sit back and take notes while other creatures do all that heavy lifting.
That's her MO, using magic to see through
That's
walls
cool.
and then feeding on any juicy
That
tidbits
commander
she
is
picks
cool.
up from the right people. It's the mark of a good Obscura agent. If you've done your job right, no one knows you were even there in the first place. If you're hoping to get away with the perfect crime, you're gonna find a lot of like-minded individuals in the Obscura.
All right, so who's up next?
Next we have the Maestros, who are aligned with blue, black, and red. They're a bunch of old money, vampires who appreciate the finer things in life and aren't shy about killing to get their hands on what they want. To the public at large, they're a society of art aficionados, but to those in the know, they're an order of elite thieves and assassins led by Lord Zander the Collector.
Lord Zander the Collector. 4 blue, black, red for a 6/6 legendary creature, vampire demon noble. The code alone tells me that this guy knows what being the boss is all about.
Zander's a cultured guy, and he wants you to know it. He's still a vicious crime lord, of course, but, you know, the classy one.
Oh, he doesn't let you forget that he's the boss, though. As soon as he hits the board, someone's gonna have to start paying up fast.
Exactly. He knows that winning has a price, and it's best if you're not the one paying. You can see that motto summed up nicely in the Maestro's signature mechanic, Casualty, which we have on the card here, a little chat.
A little chat. 1 in a blue for an instant with Casualty 1. As you cast this spell, you may sacrifice a creature with power 1 or greater.
Sacrifice a
When you
creature
do,
with
copy
power
this spell.
1 or greater.
All right,
Copy
well,
it?
I mean, that seems fine. Just a little sit down, just a little bit of one-on-one time.
Sure, nothing bad will happen.
Those horns are intimidating, let me tell you. So, just a thought, purely just a little
Put your hand on the
suggestion,
bottom.
of course. Maybe if a little 1/1 token was out and you wanted to sacrifice them, you could dig up another
Interesting.
card from your library.
The Maestros may have class, but that doesn't stop them from being ruthless. If getting the job done
Grixis is
right
about
or
sacrificing?
stylishly means some collateral damage, so be it. And if you're already thinking, gee,
Okay,
I wish
Grixis and
every
Blood Rage, here we
spell I
go.
cast could have Casualty, then I'd like to introduce you to Zander's right-hand man and leader of the Maestros Massacre Commander deck, and hello, the Painter.
And hello, the Painter. Blue, black, red for a 1/3 legendary creature, vampire assassin. And hello to you too. He looks like trouble. Death touch, not bad. I like this guy's energy. It looks like he really loves his job.
I mean, I'd love my job too if it meant copying whatever spell I wanted every turn.
And Hello loves his job. He loves his family, but like any good maestro, he's really doing this for the art. And assassination is the medium of choice. So if you're looking to live a life of crime with that extra dash of showmanship and panache, the Maestros, they're gonna be the family for you.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
Now, if you prefer a more practical approach, we've also got the Riveteers, aligned with black, red, and green. They were the workers and artisans who helped build New CAPENNA, and they can break it, or some kneecaps, just as easily. They're experts in everything from demolition to intimidation to loosening a few choice bolts to help along those unfortunate accidents.
That's what I'm talking about. Was that a boxing ring we just saw? No. I guess we got some sports fans up in here. Let's go.
The Riveteers love a good fight. They're all about working hard, hitting hard, and playing hard, all on the orders of their thrill-seeking boss, Ziatora the Incinerator.
Ziatora the Incinerator.
Dang.
3 black, red, green for a 6/6 legendary creature.
6
demon
mana,
dragon.
6/6 flyer?
Okay, so putting this whole demon dragon thing aside, with her sacrifice ability, I don't know if she's the best person in town to work for.
You'd be surprised. Ziatora is quite proud of her family and what they've done for the city. Her ability is really just making sure they're firing on all cylinders. So here, let me give you a little more context with the Riveteers mechanic Blitz, which you can see on Jaxus the Troublemaker.
Jaxis the Troublemaker. 3 and a red for a 2/3 legendary creature, human warrior. She can be cast by paying her blitz cost of 1 and a red. If you cast this spell for its blitz cost, it gains haste, and when this creature dies, draw a card. Sacrifice it at the beginning of the next end step. Okay, I can roll with this.
Wow.
She's ready to run.
Wow.
She ain't playing no games. I mean, she
The
ready
blitz
to put that
always
ring in the
draws
good
a
use,
card.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, somebody's got to do it, right? She's looking fly doing it, and
Yeah, got the little demon boys in the back too. They peep game.
And like you
So for
just saw,
3 mana,
she's
you
also
get the
available
discard a
with
card effect.
alternate art as a buy a box promo.
Let's
yeah,
go.
all right. Jaxis doesn't
So this
just have
copy
blitz,
stuff?
she's giving it out. She's
Yeah.
making it rain for a cost.
4 costs.
Yeah, I see how the game
Wait, that
plays
card's
together.
insane.
So you can cast her normally. You're thinking long term, but if you need to access her ability right now,
Wait,
hit
so
your
it's-
opponents with something
it's
they
2
didn't see
mana for the
coming,
blitz
maybe
cost,
you can pay the blitz
1
cost,
extra
get
mana
it
to
running a
tap
little
it, discard a
faster,
card, make a token as a
and
copy of another
she
creature you
comes
control,
in.
gains
No
haste,
problem
and when
with
it
that, though.
dies,
I mean,
draw
hey,
a card.
Even if you take the quick
And then,
dirty
so on the
approach,
end step,
you
they-
get that
you
free
draw 2
drawing, so
cards
you don't fall behind on
after
card
you copy
advantage.
stuff.
And now you've got that Ziatora out. You can get some more extra damage and some treasures out of it.
The Riveteers are always willing to roll up their sleeves and get the job done, as long as you pay them what they're due. And they won't leave you empty-handed, even on a rush order. And if you're looking to put
That
together a
sounds
crew in a
broken.
hurry, look
The
no
blitz
further than
mechanic's
the
insane.
commander of the Riveteers Rampage deck, Henzi Toolbox Torre.
Hinsey Toolbox Tori. Black, red, and green for a 3/3 legendary creature, Devil Rogue. Said the magic word with Commander for this
Ooh,
one.
I know, right? That's what I'm saying. The Blitz, kind of like a built-in sneak attack, but better. Well, I love the cost on that one. Okay.
So he looks like the kind of guy that knows the guy for just about everything.
Oh yeah, he knows the city like the back of his hand. And
Each
he's got
creature
connections
with
to fix
mana
you
value
up
4
with
or
whatever
greater
you
has
need,
blitz?
just as long as he gets a little cut off.
Oh, the
top.
blitz cost is equal to its
I
mana
him to
cost.
offer that discount for being a regular customer, though, you know?
Hey, that's just good business. If
Can
you're
I
looking
act?
for a
I
rough
have
and
before.
tumble family for the working criminal, then you're gonna love the Riveteers. But hey, what if you're here in New Capenna looking for a good time? That's where the Cabaretti come in. They're a red, green, and white aligned group known for throwing the best shindigs on the plane. And they've got their claws sunk into the entertainment industry. So if roaring applause and clinking glasses are your idea of fun, then a Cabaretti party is the place to be.
Hey,
Yeah.
let's go.
Okay, how do I snag an invite?
Well, the good news is they're hardly exclusive. The Cabaretti recruit from every part of society. Their boss knows it's not enough to just survive, you also have to live. And he's a big believer in the more the merrier. So check out the MC of the New Capenna social scene,
Jetmir.
Nixlas of
The
Rebels.
kitty.
Jetmir, Nexus of Rebels. 1 red, green, white for a 5/4 legendary creature, Cat Demon. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Cabaret party don't stop.
Giving out vigilance, giving out trample, giving out double strike. That's a party right there.
That seems like a guy who knows how to have a good time.
You can have
especially if
trample,
everybody's
you
got a
can
good
have
group of
vigilance, you can
Jetmir's
have
a
double
generous
strike.
guy, and he loves it when someone new joins the party, which is actually the basis of the Cabaretti mechanic, Alliance, seen here on Devilish Valet.
Devilish Valet. 2 and a red for a 1/3 creature devil warrior with trample, haste, and alliance.
Double its power?
Whenever
Okay, I'm
another
definitely gonna die
creature
to this
enters
card.
the battlefield under your control.
I'm gonna
double
die to this
Devilish
card.
Valet's power until end of turn. Oh my.
So you can play Devilish
We ain't taking
Valet
no for
and then
answer.
go like,
Yeah,
you know, raise
check
the
that
alarm
for
or whatever,
you if
and
you
then
want.
this
That's
has
a
4
good
power.
friend right there.
I'm sure you'll get it back eventually.
But you can also buff
Yeah.
this and then raise the alarm, and then
He
that's
doesn't
like
want to just get
so
this
much
party
power.
started.
I'm gonna
He
die to
wants
this
it
card.
started now, and he wants it started big. He's gonna get that power up in there.
The Cabaretti are always really jazzed for new arrivals, even if they're not so happy to see him go. Nobody likes a buzzkill, after all. Jetmir sees leaving the family as less of a party foul and more of outright betrayal.
Can't all be perfect.
So once the party starts, you might find it hard to
That makes
leave,
Infuriate
especially
really
if
good
you're a
with that card.
politician or a celebrity they want in their back pocket. But hey, at least while you're
You
there,
imagine
you get to sit
Infuriating,
back
like,
and
plus
enjoy
3
the
plus
sweet
0 and
stylings
trample or
of
whatever it
Kit
is,
Kanto,
and then
Mayhem
like
Diva,
play 2
leader of the
creatures
Cabaretti
with 1 card,
Confident
and then you just
Commander.
freaking kill them.
Kit Kanto, Mayhem Diva. 1 red, green, white for a 3/3 legendary creature, Cat Bard Druid. Kitty Commander, yes
It does not look like a
please.
druid.
Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. I gotta build a new cat deck then.
And all that power she carries with her. There's a lady that knows how to work a crowd.
That kitty's just the cat's pajamas.
Yeah, if you call them the cat already, they get real upset. Don't you?
No, I like how she even comes with the hanger on to help trigger the alliance and boost the numbers of Jetmir.
Oh,
Hey, everyone could use a hype man, especially with a scene as wild as this one. If you've ever wished that perfect night on a town never had to end, I think you'll find you'll have the time of your life living it up with the Cabaretti.
Just never go home.
No, just never go home. That's it. It's like
You
Vegas.
can't leave, right? But who needs to leave when
Why
it's so
would you?
great?
Why would you want to leave? That's all I'm saying.
Honestly, that's what Jetmir wants to know. No, really, why do you want to leave?
I'm convinced. All right, so we got Brokers, Obscura, Maestros, Riveteers, Cabaretti. Anything else we should know before we move along?
Well, a word to the wise. In a place like New Capenna, you can never be too careful when it comes to your valuables. Never hurts to stash something away for a rainy day. You never know who you're gonna cross. Which brings us to a returning mechanic all the way from back in Lorwyn, Hideaway. Seen here on the card
exactly.
wiretapping.
Hideaway!
Wiretapping. 4 and a blue for an enchantment with Hideaway 5. When this enchantment enters the battlefield, look at the top 5 cards of your library, exile 1 face down, then put the rest on the bottom in a random order. Oh, okay.
I love repeated value, coming on in there, finding good dirt.
Nice. So on its own, you get an extra card each turn, and if you complete the objective, you get to cast whatever you got squirreled away for free.
Always smart to have a little something extra up your sleeve, right? You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Well, Mr. J, thanks so much for giving us the inside scoop on the 5 families. And while we weigh our options a little, I think we're gonna head over and hear a little bit about the Planeswalkers for this set and any special art treatments we might have going on.
Hey, no problem at all. You two watch yourselves out there. It's a dangerous place in the city.
I think we'll be all right.
I got your back if you got mine.
No doubt.
See you, Jay. Well, jeepers, look who it is. Hi, Lauren. Joe, this is Lauren Bond. She is a creative producer at Wizards of the Coast.
Okay.
Hello, Becca, Joe. It's so good to see both of you.
It's so good to see you.
So it sounds like you've got the rundown on the 5 families,
Got it.
but I'm gonna guess you're still wondering what is the story all about here on New Capenna?
Yes. I mean, with the 5 crown families in play, I imagine there's plenty of tension, but I'm curious, what got them all at each other's throats?
Well, there's been a really big change to the status quo on New Capenna, and that's in the competition over the Halo trade.
Halo, you say?
Yes. Halo is a mysterious, magical resource that pretty much fuels the entire plane. You can use it to power machines, to craft magic items, to enhance spellcasting, and you can even serve it up as a refreshment, just like in our next preview card, Halo Fountain.
Halo Fountain. 2 and a white for an artifact.
Very shiny.
Mythic
Ooh,
rare
very
artifact?
shiny. I love this.
Oh my god, look at that other art.
Yeah, I would love to see a brilliant stage show in that.
Ooh, any card that just says you win the game.
I don't
sign
think
me
that
up
card's
for
good
it.
though.
Winning.
They
I
really-
mean, and most of the families do too.
For
Exactly.
constructed.
I mean, they really pull out all the stops for this this party on New Capenna. I mean, like Halo, I guess that's important. Then throwing it around, that's just flexing on them. They're just like,
I mean, that's basically the problem in a nutshell. Ultimately, there's just not enough to go around, and that's starting to be a real problem for New Capenna.
Become a Halo saleswoman.
Yep.
Done it.
That's it.
All right, that explains what's going on locally, but what gets our multiverse cast of Planeswalkers involved in here?
Well, this set, our main character is Elspeth Terrell. So we last saw her escaping from the underworld and returning to life on Theros, and she's here for 2 reasons. First, because her good friend Ajani believes this is her long-lost home plane. And second, because there's evidence that New Capenna survived
Long-lost
a
home plane.
Phyrexian incursion.
Whoa. Okay. So is this the first time we've seen her come back home?
Yes, it is. Before now, Elspeth's only memories of her home plane was in a Phyrexian dungeon where she was held as a child. So this is really her first time to get out and experience and see New Capenna.
Okay, so originally they said
homecoming,
long lost
let's take a
home
look
plane,
at
but
her
now
new
they're
card.
actually saying it's the home plane.
Elspeth Resplendent. 3 white for a 5 loyalty legendary planeswalker, Elspeth. She has a +1 of choose up to 1 target creature, put a 1/1 counter and a counter from among flying, first strike, lifelink, or vigilance on it.
Okay.
A -3 of look at the top 7 cards of your library. You may put a permanent card with a mana value 3 or less from among them
it
onto
doesn't
the
make
battlefield
creatures.
with a shield counter on it. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a
Oh, no, it
random order.
does. It does. Permanent with
And
mana value
a
3 or less.
-7 of create
With a shield
5
counter.
3/3 white angel creature tokens with flying. Yeah, it seems like she's fitting into this swanky party scene pretty well.
We had so much fun.
That's
with the
significantly
costuming
worse
on
than
the
the other
set.
Elspeth,
we took
right?
Art Deco themes and aesthetics and combined them with fantasy elements and armor.
Well, I mean, it does
to
give
make her
lifelink,
look
which is
for
good in
someone
control.
Like Elspeth that's both fashionable,
It puts permanence on the
also
battlefield, which is good with, like,
so
putting
you've
Kaido
seen
on the
here all
battlefield and
three
stuff.
pieces. We have 3 versions
Puts
of her
Rafine
art.
on the battlefield
we have
if you're
her
playing
borderless
Esper.
art and her Art Deco versions as well.
I can't pick a favorite.
Listen to the
They're all
top
too
7
good.
cards.
You got to do all 3 of them.
It does put a shield counter on
I see
it.
it coming in your
Yeah,
future.
I mean, you
Cosplay.
can put 4 of them in a deck, so.
Flying,
Right.
First Strike, Lifelink, and Vigilance is good. Vigilance and Lifelink are
I'll
probably
just have
going
to
to be
make,
used
I'll just have to
most.
make
4 commander decks.
4 commander decks. There you go. Boom, perfect.
Unless you're an aggro
Problem
deck.
solved. So I
Or
should
mid-range
also
deck.
mention that her Art Deco version
And
has
wait.
a foil etch variant, so you should be on
Can
the
you
lookout
imagine
for that one as well.
curving,
So there you go, 4
like,
versions.
Don't mind
Wandering
if I do.
Emperor into Elspeth
Now,
being pretty good?
Even if Elspeth looks as if she fits in, this world is still completely unfamiliar to her. So without anyone else to turn to, she realizes she's going to need to climb up the family ladder in order to get the answers that she's after about her history, about the Phyrexian incursion. And she ends up working with Lord Zander and the Maestros.
Ooh, seems
Okay.
like an odd matchup for someone as upstanding and knightly as Elspeth is.
Yes, very true. But Zander is the one with the historical knowledge of the plane. She needs to uncover the truth about the Phyrexian invasion for reasons that may be becoming
reasons.
apparent. So for now, she's willing to work with him as long as he doesn't try and force her to cross her own moral boundaries. And for Xander's part, he needs her help keeping the peace between the families, because not only is the competition over Halo ramping up, but there's the presence of a new demonic mob boss in town known as the Adversary.
The Adversary.
Little mystery going on. I like it.
Yeah, what family is he in?
It might be a mystery to Xander, but to our players, they will know him better as Nixlas.
Oh, check it out.
Nixlas!
Out here swagging on him. I see.
Yes.
If you're gonna show up to the party, show up.
You
in
gotta
your
show up.
best.
That's what
I
I'm
like to
saying.
call him Nixlas.
Not Nixlas.
It's my pet little name. I mean, I don't think he likes it, but I do.
Yeah.
He is out here stunting on him. He's dressing the part. I mean, someone's got to rock those pinstripes.
Oh, we saw our chance and we took it. Now, the good news for Elsbeth is that Nixlas is not the only other visitor to New Capenna. She has an ally in the nature-loving planeswalker, Vivian Reed.
I'm always here for Vivian.
Same. Ooh, look at that art.
Okay, I didn't know there was
Nice.
that much nature on this plane.
Well, we also had a lot of fun with her costuming, really taking this idea of a ranger and putting them into this setting with a hard-boiled detective look onto her costuming, trying to reimagine what our planeswalkers look like every time they visit a new world.
Yeah, this outfit is doing it for me. I mean, the long coat, the mini belts, the kind of flight attendant hat.
It's just a lot
The
going on
flight
that I
attendant hat.
absolutely love.
You said detective. What is the case she's trying to crack?
So she's also got some leads on what Phyrexia is planning, which gets her to join forces with Elspeth. And before long, they are caught up between the war between the families, trying to protect a girl named Giada, who has the power to produce Halo.
Oh. I mean, come on now. That's got to make her public enemy number 1. That's
Yeah.
everybody's radar right there.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yes, very much so.
So what exactly is Halo? I mean, we saw it earlier. It can win you the game. So I mean, we know it has the potential
Is right.
to do some things.
As far as everyone in New Capenna is concerned, it's really just this very awesome magical power-up. But its full potential is still a little bit of a mystery, and Elspeth and the others discover that it is an angel essence, and that it was used to defend against the previous Phyrexian
angel
invasion.
essence.
So our planeswalkers are hopeful that it might help them out in the battles to come.
That sounds like some real good news for all the multiverses. Get that Halo going and all the other things. And dare I say maybe Eldrazi? Bring them back. Bring them back.
Except for the angels that are gonna get juiced.
Well, it's a literal angel juice.
I think it's angel juice.
Back on.
Oh, Giada. Getting milked.
Okay, all right. So this sounds like some good
I like
news
that they
for
put that in there.
multiverse.
Yes, it's definitely a good sign.
kept it in
and
the
if
editing.
it has piqued your interest, you can check out the full story for Streets of New Capenna over on the Magic website now. And I'd keep an eye on those Halo reserves. They might be useful moving forward. But for now, why don't I show you some of the new card treatments that you can expect to find when you start opening packs.
Ooh, let's go. Sounds good to me.
Feel
Some
nice.
more bling. Let's
First
get
up,
it.
we have our box topper Gala Greeters.
Gala greeters. 1 and a green for a 1/1 creature, Elf Druid.
Yes, this is a very powerful card.
And this is our first ever regionalized
Wow,
print.
that's not
So
once per
every
turn.
region it's printed in is going to get its own art based off of the idea of a nostalgic celebration from a
Oh, it
historical
creates
boom
tap
time period.
treasure tokens.
So this art that you just saw is for the North America English release.
Wow.
And you can keep an eye out during spoiler season for previews of the art from the other parts of the world.
How about our 5 crime families, though? I mean, I can't imagine they'd miss the chance to show off without some of their own fancy treatments.
Very much so. Every 3-color card in our set, each one of them tied to one of our crime families, is available in our Golden Age treatment.
Woo, that is epic.
Oh, let's
Golden
go.
Age
the
treatment.
movies.
That's
Drew
right.
inspiration from the architecture and
I like the
Art
borders.
Deco in that frame design. And now your gold cards will also come with extra gold. If you want to double down on it, you will probably be interested in the Gilded treatment, featuring a 3D gold hot stamp.
What?
Yes, sign me up for that.
Man,
Those are
gold on my
freaking
gold.
bling bling.
There's a little gold on top.
Oh my goodness, Lauren, this looks amazing. I can't wait to bling out my commander decks with some of these. You know how I do.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm so excited. I mean, I saw a Jetmir in there with the name on it.
yeah, you know. Well, thank you so much for keeping us up to speed.
Yeah, thanks, Lauren. This was great.
I'm so happy to. Why don't we all go meet up with Jay and then we'll show you out.
All right.
Time to skedaddle.
I literally think that's inside of a
everyone,
cruise
it
ship.
sounds like it's just about time to choose a family, raise a glass, and live the high life in New CAPENNA.
Oh, about that. Personally, I'm thinking for me, cabaret.
Ooh, great choice. Love that for you.
Little party life, Aaron. What are you thinking?
Me, I'm thinking the Riveteers. You know, we get in there, we brawl a little bit, we get things done. Lauren?
I'm definitely going with the Obscura. They know everything that's happening in New CAPENNA, and I like to know what's going on.
I'm all about those Maestros. If I'm doing that assassinating, I'm doing it in style.
Awesome. Love that for you, okay?
Well, whatever family you end up picking, make sure you grab New CAPENNA. It's out in pre-release April 22nd, on Magic Online and Magic Arena April 28th, and in stores everywhere April 29th.
All right, until next time, and remember, family means business. Bye.
So pre-releases are going to be on the 22nd. Oh! I paused it. 5 mana, 4/4. Urbrask Heretic Raider. Haste. Okay, so Glorybringer? At the beginning of your upkeep. Oh. Crap. That's bad. Exile the top card of your library you may play it this turn. It's not bad, but like, okay, it's a little bit better because it has haste. At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, the next time they would draw a card this turn, instead they exile the top card of your library, they may play it this turn. Okay. So it's only their draw for turn that they have to exile, so they can't keep that card in their hand. So it kind of forces them into weird positions. Like, it's not that good. Right? Like, this will trigger at the beginning of their upkeep. They draw for turn, but it gets exiled instead. And they get to play that card. But the thing is, they have to play it. So that if it's like a Wandering Emperor or like something they would rather use at instant speed, they can't. Because they have to play it or else they would lose it.
Let's give you one right up front. Let's just do it. I see chat asking for Ob Nixlas. Chat gets what it wants sometimes, not usually.
What's up, Riley?
In this case, let's show you Ob Nixlas right off the bat. Ob Nixlas the Adversary is a legendary Planeswalker. Nixlas for 1 black and a red, 3 loyalty. It has Casualty X. That's the mechanic that we just learned about in the debut video, which copies it and makes it not legendary when it comes into play. Each opponent loses 2 life unless they discard a card, and if you control
3 mana
or a devil,
Planeswalker,
you gain 2 life. That's the +1 ability. -2, you create a 1/1 red devil creature token with when this creature dies.
wait, this the copy isn't legendary.
And the ultimate ability, -7. Target player draws 7 cards and loses 7 life. And of course, there are
let's go, Riley.
Borderless and a hero deco treatment
All
for
right.
Ob Nixlas.
Casualty
looking
X.
stylish.
You make X copy? No, you
And
make.
of course,
You sacrifice a creature
Ob
with power
Nixlas
X and you do
is
copy it.
one of
The copy becomes a
options
token.
for the Arena pre-order bundles, which go on sale today.
Okay,
All
so
right,
you.
let's dive
okay,
into
so
some of the.
I didn't even get to read the other abilities.
New CAPENNA. So, Miguel, you were part of the world building team for this, correct?
Yes, yeah. I came in sort of midway through the process, just before we started concepting cards in earnest. So I
Anybody catch that up, Nixlas? Okay, here we go.
A lot of the incredibly deep world building that some of the other folks in the lead up to concepting had been working on. And then helped shepherd it along with the other folks on the world building team from
+1, each opponent loses 2 life unless they discard a
spreadsheet
card.
with rules to finished cards.
If you control a demon or devil, you gain 2
All right,
life.
well, let's talk about some of those finished cards.
Weird that it gains life.
We released the story of New CAPENNA. If you head to dailymtg.com right now, you can read the full story of what happens in New CAPENNA. But for those who haven't read the story, Miguel, can you give kind of a quick overview summary of what's happening?
Yeah, sure. So for that brief rundown, to avoid spoilers for folks who haven't read it and to avoid going over it again for the folks who have, our hero Elspeth arrives on a new plane, New CAPENNA, believing it to be important to her and the multiverse, after being told by her very good friend, very dear friend Ajani, that it might be her home plane. Elspeth, we follow her getting into the groove of the city, learning its boroughs, its sources of power, as she investigates a host of mysteries in noir fashion. The mystery of Halo, of old histories and old legends of what this plane was before it became a city, and mysteries that are important to her, where she came from. We also learn in the course of the story that the Planeswalker Vivian Reed is here. She's encountered Tezzeret, another Planeswalker that we have seen recently, up to no good on different
is he ever up
urban
to good?
modern planes.
Is that a thing that he ever does? Is it ever like Tezzeret shows up in a set and he, brings a small child flowers and toys and takes off?
Long-time invested fans are pretty confident that if Tezzeret shows up, only good things are going to happen to characters that they love, and we can expect more of that in the future. So Vivian and Tezzeret, they wind up in our sort of B plot working with Urabrask, who is the Praetor of Red Phyrexia, who is on New CAPENNA because he believes that Halo and Elspeth are going to be important for designs and plans that he has back on New Phyrexia. Elspeth and Vivian in the course of the story link up during their adventures and work together to protect the last source of Halo on the plane. Before heading off to Dominaria.
You can cast a creature on turn 1 and 2.
You just mentioned Ob Nixlas. Let's put
or 1 or 2
cards up on the screen. We just got a brief glimpse of Ob Nixlas at the end of the
cast Ob Nixlas
video. We've got
on turn 3.
Urabrask.
But casualty it.
Urabrask. Words. There we go. Urabrask, Heretic Praetor. If you didn't catch it,
and then they discard 2 cards.
5 mana, 3 and 2 red for a legendary Phyrexian Praetor. 4/4 haste. Beginning of your upkeep, exile the top card of your library. You may play it this turn, and at the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, the next time they would draw a card, instead they exile and may play it this turn. And of course, the Phyrexian version and the Hero Deco version will be available for Urabrask, Heretic Praetor. So, talk a little bit more about what makes Urabrask unique for a Phyrexian.
Yeah, so I have to admit, my knowledge of Urabrask, I'm concentrating so hard when I say that name now. It feels like a vocal warm-up or something. So my knowledge of Urabrask comes primarily from like a world building and story crafting perspective, less so the mechanical. We have some brilliant minds who can speak to mechanically what makes him unique, but from the story and world building perspective, he's the praetor of Red Phyrexia, which Phyrexia imagines the organic life to be a sort of anathema to their like motivating, like I want to use the word ideology, but ideology feels like it is a step removed from the like what's the word I'm looking for, like fundamental foundation to their entire being.
Core tenets.
Core tenets. So Urabrask, in contrast to the other praetors of Phyrexia, which I should say, in case folks don't know, there are 5 colors of Phyrexia that correspond to the 5 colors of mana.
Urabrask looks like alien. You're not wrong.
In contrast to, say, like Elish Norn,
yeah, it has a grizzled
Taxis,
lose 7 life, draw 7 cards, but you can also dome your opponent for 7.
Phyrexia should lead the multiverse in converting everyone without objection to being Phyrexian. He is his alignment.
Gallagher's is
being
insane.
red
Yes,
prizes like freedom and individuality and
Gallagher's is like
all those fun things. That feeds into
like
his
prosperous
conception
innkeeper, but like almost better than
spreading
innkeeper.
Phyrexian perfection, which is, I should say, he still wants to do it. But what he wants is
When is Alchemy
he wants
update
for
out?
people
I don't
to
know.
want
It should
to
be
become
today, right?
Phyrexian. So when we meet him
The
in
Alchemy
this
Rebalance
story,
update should be
we
today.
see his interpretation, his belief, his truth of what Phyrexia is. We get a hint through his story that it is butting up against the dominant strain of Phyrexia, the one led by Elish Norn, the one that we've seen in previous stories with Vorinclex and Jin Gitaxis. And he is plotting something. I believe that the name of that story is The Side of Freedom, right? It's something that Tezzeret says. And that is essentially, though his definition, his specific definition may vary, is the side that Urabrask and Tezzeret are on. Now, that might not necessarily mean that they're good guys. It doesn't necessarily mean that after whatever plot Urabrask needs Tezzeret and Elspeth and Halo for, when that wraps, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're all going to be good guys. But for now, what makes Urabrask different is that he is alone, standing opposed to New Phyrexia as a Phyrexian.
Okay. Enemy of my enemy is my friend kind of deal here.
Exactly, yeah.
All right, so let's, there's a lot of flavor in this set, and we saw some of that in the debut, so we are going to get to preview cards. We have 11 preview cards.
11 preview cards.
But we do have 11 preview cards coming up, and before we do that, we want to set the scene a little bit, talk about building some of these top-down cards, these really flavorful cards. So I want to talk about a card that we saw in the debut called Ledger Shredder. Can you talk about the concepting for this card?
What family am I liking? I like
so
I like
Ledger Shredder
Rexus and
is,
Jun the best, followed by Esper, and then Bent, and then Naya. But I still think Naya is probably going to be really good because that was that green card that we saw.
Noir tropes that we want to see as Magic cards. Ledger Shredder was one of those, right? It's a paper shredder, right? You're disposing of evidence.
Elves might be good if it's Cabaretti.
We had the difficulty of translating basically modern day concepts. Like one of the things that on the world building team we're always conscious of and always contending with is
the extended version of this card doesn't have the
sets that are especially
effect.
Modern, like Neo Kamigawa, like New CAPENNA, finding the balance between what how modern can we push something while keeping it
why do you say that?
And it's very easy to cast back and say like, yeah, in early sets Urza had mechs, right? That were shooting lasers, and there's a card called Rocket Launcher and stuff like that, right? But we never want to take people too far away So we never want to lose, and the main way that we do that is by trying.
Because Blitzcard sacrifice and he has connive,
big picture,
or not connive.
Card by card.
Nixlas has
never trying to.
What is that keyword called again?
The fantasy out of a setting, right? So how do we show like? I mean, the very like simple question and answer is like, what does a magic paper shredder look like? It looks like an Aven in a suit with armor on it, using magic to shred scrolls.
No, clearly that was it's exactly analogous.
Yeah,
it's just very well for a paper shredder.
Like, I want, if shredding paper pays well enough to get a finely tailored suit, finely tailored suit with gold armor on it, like, I need to look up how to apply for that one.
Exactly. One of the other aspects I really like about this set are some of the names. Like, it's clear the team had fun with some of the names. So one of my favorites is a card we showed called A Little Chat. The concept of this just seems fantastic. Talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, so this card is probably
even
one of my
a 1/1 Blitz card gets you
set.
a copy.
We again in working to translate tropes of like noir and
well, the
noir
Blitz cost is always like 1 in a red for the most part, right?
Like this is the moment where
one in X.
you know,
is Blitz the red?
Like you are.
It seemed
sitting
to me like
across,
Blitz was only on 1 in a red.
The desk of the Godfather, hat in hand, in the middle of a meeting. And one of his lieutenants comes in and whispers something
with the new 1300 gold thing.
Is not great for you, as you can tell by
the
this
mythic
face.
packs have been great. Yes,
it's very fun to see.
Well, the only other Blitz card that we saw was Blitz is equal to its mana value from your hand,
where he goes from like very suave and controlled and smooth and in control, and you really get to see like this is the demon vampire side of him coming out in a moment. You can imagine before he sort of composes himself, especially like the contrast of faces in this, like the sort of like his lieutenant's barely restrained sneer.
I think the Nixlas Planeswalker is
Zander's,
insane.
Like
I think it's actually insane.
Disgust and displeasure at what he's just been told. Love it. It's
I will be playing Grixis, and I will be playing Nixlas and Kaido in the same deck, and our opponents are going to die.
Demon Lords a little bit, but this set also created legends for like their underlings, the people who kind of work for them, and one of the ones we saw was Jaxus the Troublemaker.
We're going to draw cards. Our opponents are going to discard a card every turn,
but also played a role in the story, correct?
They're going to be top decking, and it's going to be great.
Was in, you know, I have to confess, there's so much story in this set that I don't recall off the top of my head where exactly Jaxus was, and that's like one of the difficult things about world building is running into moments like this where so I should back up a little bit. When we work on the world building of a story and when we work on the initial outline of a story, this is usually like a year,
it's a buy box
sometimes even 2 ahead of when the set releases, right? So we have,
it does not say non-legendary,
a stable of characters like to fill legendary slots, to fill like face commander slots and alternate commander.
So is that card just kicking? Is that card just like
to populate the world, right?
Is that what that card does?
Be in the story or in the world guide. Jaxus is one of these characters who
is that just like Feldar Guardian 2?
I believe they had a much bigger role at one point, but then had to get cut just for, you know, when you work on anything as part of a team in a production schedule in a creative environment, like things just get cut and it's a bummer, right? But we tried to keep these characters in legendary slots for like the fingers crossed we can return to them and bring their stories back to life on the big screen. Sorry to mix metaphors here because I know the card is very small. Jaxus is cool. Her whole deal was she was like an upcoming bare knuckle boxer in the Chaldea who started to take on.
If a creature does draw a card legend rule, is it dying, right? Yes, it does count as dying.
Ziatora to start to get incredibly jealous, hire Maestro assassins to go and kill her, and then Jaxus defeats these assassins by summoning the like demonic spirits of all the champions.
Also, this is
in boxing,
it says activate only as a sorcery. Okay,
and it's my hope that one day we can write out or continue that story. in New CAPENNA 2 10 years from now.
I don't know. This card might be broken.
It's worth noting that Jaxus is also.
I say broken very lightly in this channel, but I actually think that card's broken.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Real quick, because there's a lot to unpack with the Demon Lords, but we're gonna run through each of the heads of the crime families. So I don't actually know what order they are. Let's go with there we go. Falco, Sparta, Pact Weaver.
We are hitting shuffle.
Bird Demon. What's going on with Falco Spara here?
Bird Demon. Okay, so these guys are some of the coolest characters I've ever gotten to work on. Asterisks that we have publicly announced that are going to be available soon. So some background on all 5 real quick. So each of the 5 family leaders were alive and mortal at some point before or during the construction of the city of New CAPENNA. Each of them has made a contract, a deal.
Because Ob Nixilis doesn't actually discard your opponent's hand, but it goes deal 2, deal 2. My go? Okay, cool. Deal 2, deal 2.
Lead to a demonic takeover.
Okay, my go? Deal 2, deal 2. It's just like,
those are
you're eventually going to have to
disappeared, but aspects of them live on within the 5. So Falco is, I believe, there might not be hard lore on this yet until the
unless you have something that triggers on ETB, you always get to activate Jaxus. Well, it's a tap ability.
I'm not the producer, so I don't have the schedule right in front of me. But Falco, I believe, is the youngest, or one of the youngest of the 5.
But yes, you do always get to activate Jaxus unless the other card that you cast after Jaxus has a ETB.
Sort of,
unless you cast the ETB creature first and then you dash Jaxus.
Studying in the most prestigious, possibly most prestigious because it may have been the last standing law school in all of CAPENNA. So Falco
also,
was a rigorous
the Blitz
adherent
is an
to
ability,
doctrine.
so it doesn't go on the
polymath,
stack, right?
Polyglot, who was in the very
no, the ability would go on the stack from
professors.
Hand, kind of like
also happened to be incredibly
Ninjutsu.
charismatic. He's a good-looking guy, as you can see. He's got he dripped out in more armored suits, big wings. We love him. His presence on campus.
You theoretically pump
followers
something
to him,
until end of turn and then hold the copy.
For challenging the old guard. So basically, at some point after that, he winds up in either as it is under construction or
it goes on the stack but can't be countered. That's what I meant. Yeah, can't be countered.
He installs himself there as a legal mind and gets to work sort of structuring the codes of the city. And
you can get the Ob Nixilis copy even if the OG Ob Nixilis is countered. I think that's true.
Brilliant legal mind. Demons love contracts. He's got a bunch of followers.
It's a cast.
Hey, would you like to sign here?
Oh,
on the dotted
never
line
mind.
For power.
So I guess blitzing is an alternative casting cost.
Thinking that he's incredibly clever, says yes. Signs a contract that he is probably the most ironclad and beneficial of all the contracts of the 5, but still,
I will be
demons,
playing
right?
Kaido and Ob Nixilis in the same deck.
Gets
and
that sort
Fable
of demonic
Dimir Breaker,
investiture
and no one's going to tell me otherwise.
Becomes a half demon bird.
Casualty is as you cast. Yeah. So casualty is a cast trigger, which makes it pretty broken.
And sort of the longer he lives and the more power he accrues, the more the sort of arch-demonic side of him is starting to eat away at whatever mortal aspect of him remains, twisting his efforts.
3-mana Walker's Niv.
All right, we're going to do one more Demon Lord, and then I know Chad is chomping at the bit for some previews. So we're going to do one more Demon Lord. We'll do some previews, and then we may come back to the other Demon Lords depending on time. So let's see who we have next. We have Rafine, the Scheming Seer, who is a Sphinx Demon.
They're showing us cards that we've already seen like 3 times?
I believe, and I checked Scryfall this morning, so I'm sure chat can correct me on this if I'm wrong, but I believe Rafine might be the first Demon Sphinx in Magic. Before New CAPENNA was New CAPENNA, Rafine is also one of the older of the Demon Lords. So Rafine and Ziatora have the two. They were around for a long time during the Kingdom era. Before this is slight spoilers for the story, but it is revealed in the story and in the Planeswalkers guide. The old Phyrexians, like Yawgmoth Phyrexians, they invaded the plane at one point. So that happened during the Kingdom era. So Rafine was alive during then. Was a controversial fortune-telling sphinx who long believed that she was an instrument of prophecy. But the cold truth was that she was a poor prognosticator. She was not great at telling the future. or maybe not great at telling futures that people wanted to hear. So it really wasn't until New Capenna, the city was built, that she was approached by an archdemon.
Esper aggro? I think it's going to be Esper more of a tempo deck, because if you're playing Rafine, that's not a very aggro card. That's 1 power, right?
True oracular.
But it gets counters, right? Because it connives, right?
The ability to see beyond the veil and see the future. Again, the nature of demonic contracts is sometimes you really get what you want, which is not great for you. Her poor prognosticating ability turned into just a fire hose of prophecy that is overwhelming. So as the leader now of the Obscura, her minions essentially work to interpret everything that she sees into like actionable prophecy, to pull sense from her pull sense from her visions, basically.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's jump into some previews. As I said, we have 11 more cards to go. That number's a little fuzzy because there is a cycle of 5. They all basically do the same thing. But we have some of the lands in the set that we're going to kick things off with. We are going to start with Botanical Plaza. So as I said, these are a cycle. Botanical Plaza,
new common tap lands that draw a card.
Add green or white. And then for 2, a green and a white, you can sacrifice Botanical Plaza, draw a card, and it also comes in that cool skyscraper deco.
Okay.
So, we are going to spend a little bit of time on these talking about the world building, because these cards do a lot to really set the scene for New Capenna. So tell us about the Botanical Plaza, Miguel.
Yeah, I love the art for these cards so much. It's really like some of the most... I feel like we've been in just a wealth of... We've been spoiled with lands for the last few sets, and this one just continues to hit for me. It was a joy watching these come in drafts and seeing them all the way to their finished to a finished product. So for all of the lands for New Capenna, we have the very interesting, very challenging problem of, as I mentioned earlier, like how do we keep this a fantasy setting, and how do we show what environments one draws power from, right? When in the past it's not that it's easy, right? Because we have to make these look different and make them fit to every single plane, but it's much more like past sets show much more of like the natural world, right? A plane is like a plane, right? An island is an island. For this, it's slightly different. So for Botanical Plaza, when we're doing world building for New Capenna, you know, our sort of
the card
headcanon for what the city looks like is like Chicago on the bottom, Manhattan, New York in the middle, and sort of like Golden Age of Hollywood. LA.
You think Esper will be playing Wingport?
I don't think there is one.
It depends on
in
how
Los
many
Angeles.
flyers are in the
I'm
deck.
from Northern California and not from Southern California, so again, correct me if I'm wrong on this, chat. But we sought out to sort of think like, what would like one of the grand old parks of like northeastern cities in sort of like a sun-drenched place in the sky look like, right? We looked at like a lot of like Olmsted parks, right?
It's like, why would they play that
Central Park
over a card like
and so on,
Memory Deluge,
and then said like
that always
for all these they have some I'm sorry, I'm jumping around a lot, but I'm very excited by these lands. So for all these lands, they
over
have
a card like
mechanical overlap between, or color overlap between two of the families, right? In this case, green-white is cabaret and broker overlap. So we wanted to show like the more civic-minded angle for these factions. Like one can imagine that a cabaret or broker philanthropist has designed this park, but like being New Capenna, they probably designed it to like launder their reputation, right? But it's still ultimately like it's a nice place to spend a summer day.
Yeah,
and that's
Nimble
kind of what
Arcanist?
we wanted to go for this
Arsonist.
All right, let's move to a
Nimble
more exciting
Larcenist.
part of New Capenna, the Racer's Ring.
3 mana
It's the
flying
red-green version
ETB.
of
Target
that
opponent reveals their
cycle.
hand,
Tell us
uses an
about
artifact, instant or sorcery, and
Yeah,
exile
this one I love the deco version of this one.
I
so
really
this is
like this card.
An example of us trying to cram as much world building as possible as we can into the cards. We spent a ton of time writing and drawing, building this world for our world guide, for our story notes.
I really like that card.
For draft art, but we can only wind up fitting
Like
so
a
much
lot.
like in the story. Everything else we have to
Racer's
dump
Ring.
into, not dump that, not in a negative way, but just in a like same way that Rafine is exposed to a fire hose of prophecy. We have to fire hose world building into the cards. I don't believe we see a racetrack in the story, but we're like, look, this is noir. There's
someone's watching their horses. Yeah.
Someone somewhere is desperately putting it all on a horse with a wild name, and they're, plotting how to get out of the city just in case it all goes wrong. We, again, this is another case of us like blending modern and fantasy settings. It's a floating racetrack inside of a city that is built in a tower, and for this one, we're like the red-green overlap really hits Cabaretti and Riveteers, the party faction and the hard-charging labor faction. So we figured like a sports arena, some kind of sports arena makes absolute sense. You can party, you can relax, go there with all your friends, and have a great time. And then to keep it on that noir thing, we didn't, we decided instead of like a big arena sport, we go with a racetrack where, again, crime could possibly happen.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's move through these next three a little bit quickly so that I
Sure.
can see chat wants to see some of the other cards. Skybridge Towers is the white-blue version of this.
Yeah, the alt art for Racers.
Yeah,
is
so
really,
for this
really
one, you
good.
want to take the camera up,
They're
right?
both
We're hitting
good.
the white blue, that's Obscura and Brokers.
As
Take
per
the camera
Temple's
up
be
and
deck I
show
play,
the business end of both of these factions, right? Not every single Obscura
Grixis
works in a single
Planeswalkers,
shop,
maybe I'll
not
play.
every single broker.
Like, imagine playing Kaido
is
and
out in the streets in their
Obnixilis
armored suit.
and Sorin and Lol.
So this is
in the same deck?
Both factions can be found in the Mezio, but their executive power is up in Park Heights. As the flavor text there says, power always rises to the top. We wanted to show another vision of what that top could look like.
Mm-hmm. I'm from Minnesota. We have Skybridge.
And then you also get to play Fable the Mirror Breaker and discard cards.
Next up, let's look at the Tramway Station. This is the black-red version of this cycle.
Yeah, I'm really glad we get to see this one. So this is a super tough needle to thread, right? Because when most people think black-red, they think like chaos, chaotic evil type stuff, right? Black-red overlaps, with Maestros and Riveteers, right? And we took it in a different angle for this one. We wanted to show not necessarily the murderous rage side of them, but the like curator side, the artist builders and organizers, leaning on sort of spaces associated not necessarily with cruelty, but like a self-sufficient freedom, self-sufficient maybe with an asterisk because it is a train station and like other people have built it, but like leaning on that aspect of both of these factions.
Very cool. Next up, the Waterfront District.
Ooh, that art.
Black and the last one of this cycle.
Blue and black aligns strongest with Maestros and Obscura. We wanted to show off a place where like shadowy midnight deals might take place. You can imagine the cranes moving, sort of low sound of foghorns as people in trench coats scurry by and through the mist. Down at the docks, fog-shrouded night, sounds of industry in the background, hoping to hit all those more notes where one can imagine schemes take place.
Yeah. Again, the art is gorgeous on all of these.
Yeah, love it.
All right, let's move into our next preview, which is also the bundle promo. It is called Mysterious Limousine.
Vehicle!
For 3 white and a white, you get an artifact vehicle. That is a 4/4
2, ETB effect.
2. And whenever Mysterious
Limousine it's a Restoration Angel.
Attacks,
It's a Brutal
exile
Cathar.
one other target creature until Mysterious Limousine leaves the battlefield.
Oh, weird.
If a creature is
Oh my god,
taken to
weird.
exile this way, return each other card exiled with Mysterious Limousine to the
Okay,
battlefield
wow,
under
what?
its
Is
owner's
this Party
control.
Bus?
So you get in, but if someone comes out, then someone else goes back in. So, talk to us about the concept of Mysterious Limousine.
Weird.
Pretty top down. There's a moment, when the target of a scam or the protagonist is walking down the city street. A mysterious limousine pulls up alongside. They're shoved inside for a little chat and then spat out somewhere later. A little disheveled, or maybe with some more information, right? The one little world building note that I do want to point out is if you see on the bundle promo version of it, you can see like some notes, like insectile notes, some gossamer wings and stuff there. So early on in the world building, and I believe some of the world building pages still have it, and if you don't have art for it to throw out, that's totally fine. But early on in the world building, all of the cars in New CAPENNA were just giant bugs, which led to like whole world building discussions of like, are these bugs hollow? Like, are people crawling inside and driving them, or are they like living things? Are there bug farms? Like, what does that look like? And it wound up having to get changed because it was too much. It prompted too many questions, and how would it fit the like artifact vehicle role if it technically looked alive? But that's why if you see on the promo version there, that has some insectile notes, and some of the other cars that throughout the set have notes of like big beetles whose names I'm forgetting, but you can find in the pages of National Geographic.
Okay. All right, next up is Rumor Gatherer. Rumor Gatherer is a card with Alliance. It's a 2/1 creature elf wizard for 1, a white and a white. And it has Alliance. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, scry 1.
Wow.
If this is the second time this ability is resolved this turn, draw a card instead. So cross white card draw off.
Okay, so this is worse than the vampire, right?
It's right here on Rumor Gatherer. Tell us a bit about the concepting of this art.
I fought so hard for this card to be a person feeding a ton of pigeons and imagining like a network of pigeons throughout the city. It feels, as someone who grew up in a city, it's like that is the national bird, the civic bird of any city is the pigeon or the crow, I guess. But being, one of the things that you do in world building, especially for Magic, is like try to take a mundane idea, which pigeons they're very cool, but they can be mundane. And since we don't really have a limit on our special effects budget or like puppetry budget,
the vampires also
bump it up.
Oh,
right?
well, the vampires creatures with power 2 or less. But if you're playing this
idea
white
that came
deck
out
with a
pretty
bunch
early
of
on in
creatures,
world
it's
building
going to be
was,
Cabaretti, which means you have a
Cabaretti
lot of
had
token
menageries,
generators,
right? And one of them
even the
menageries
charm
was
generates
menageries
1/1.
of teacup creatures.
So I think the vampire is still better than this because the cards.
My pigeon idea got completely outvoted, which like is totally fine because the final product here is
in favor of tiny bears, tiny elephants.
Yeah, which is like, now that I think about it, after I spent a day being steamed, but after I moved on from that, I was like, yeah, that makes total sense. This is way cooler.
You can also just play them both.
And let's run with it. Yeah. Plus, it expands the world building too. People expect pigeons to be in the city. People don't necessarily.
But Rumor
expect
Gatherer
tiny grizzly bears,
does
giraffes,
trigger
elephants, and
you like scry 1 then draw
to be there. So.
Wedding invitation? Is it though?
You'll note that this is a main set version and a promo version. We were
you play this, and on turn 4, you play Wedding, and then you just get to scry 1.
Next up,
you don't get to draw the card.
One of those cards with a great name, an offer you can't refuse. This is an instant for a single blue mana that says counter target non-creature spell. Its controller creates 2 treasure tokens.
Counter a non-creature spell, its controller creates 2 treasures. Oh, wow,
yeah, so
weird.
This is a spotlight. This is a highlighting. There's, I believe, the 3rd episode of the story. We have
counter a non-creature
what
spell.
amounts to a montage of Elspeth moving through the city.
Getting treasures is interesting.
Early work for. She decides to integrate early on when she
just lets them cast something else.
The true power in the city is found in these 5 families. She decides to.
But it is 1 mana
herself to one of them, and learn to move in the city and hopefully build alliances, so she's not completely alone. One of the stories,
honestly, this might be insane in Esperanto.
And like I said, sort of a montage scene as she is doing increasingly difficult and prestigious tasks for the
Zander. In Alchemy of this and Divine Purge,
devil in the background.
You get to give them treasures and then blow off the treasures.
And in exchange for
or they go to try to
about the city and its
counter
past.
your Divine Purge, and then you like
spotlight moment
mystical
showing
them with this,
one of their
and then it gets rid of the treasures.
As the flavor text says, Elspeth wanted answers. Xander needed a spy, and their paths were destined to cross. This is also one of the cards that, in any set, we have some cards that come top down, basically from Vision. I don't think the name of this card changed from day one. I'm pretty sure every single person who saw it was like, yeah, of course, that has to be in there. It's the most of the like mob tropes, an offer you can't refuse is probably one of the most iconic phrases, and most quickly associated with mob movies and fun things like that.
Yeah. All right. Next up is Incriminate, a sorcery for 1 and a black that says choose 2 target creatures controlled by the same player. That player sacrifices one of them. All right, what is going on?
You can just
here?
use this for yourself if you really want to
So
sacrifice.
this is in the Planeswalkers guide. I believe we'll talk a bit about this, but this is showing you a bit of what Lord Zander does when his staff aren't paying attention. He is the leader of the Maestros crime family. He was a nobleman in the Kingdom era who signed a contract with an archdemon.
Oh, this is bad, right?
New CAPENNA, for
This
endless
is
life
just
and
a
power.
draft card.
And of course the sort of the trick twist on that was that
It's like you can't use this when your opponent has one
powerful
creature
life
on turn 2.
was one that came at the
It should
at
say
the
up
cost
to
of
2.
becoming a vampire, right? He was also an artist. For him, his idea of art became the performance art of murder and crime. And here we get to see a scene of, maybe this is occurring when he's a younger man. This could be a younger demon vampire. This could be occurring, in the present day when he is technically retired and supposed to be at his office in the museum, maybe maintaining paintings, but slipping out every now and then, and just seeing if he's still got it. just practicing. He's coming to play pickup or something like that. He's strapping on the cleats and seeing if he could still run around the field for a little while, and in this case, still frame a poor bystander for the murder of an unknown person.
Yeah, that flavor text is pretty great too. If I were you, I'd check the elf code.
That's freelance instigator. I've never been so mad to have not thought of a title ever. It's so great.
I mean, it's freelance instigator or paper shredder really are the ideal career paths in New CAPENNA, it seems.
It really imagine the amount of drama you could start if it was literally your job. Could be fun.
All right, next up, another card that's going to cause a bit of trouble.
Light 'em up.
Light 'em up. So this is 1 and a red for a sorcery with casualty 2. Light 'em up deals 2 damage to target creature or planeswalker, and of course, casualty lets you copy by sacrificing.
No face, God, why? Because they do not want burn to be good.
About as classic a Maestro card as you can get. I think the only thing, it shows off their finger gun magic. We have a cool, appealing vampire in a luxurious
sorcery
setting, casting finger gun magic.
These are obviously draft cards.
In the sort of pantheon of cards that I have in my head when I think of New CAPENNA, this is one of the cards that I think of. Light 'em up is another name that just came through top down. I think we have a couple Sleep with the Fishes, Offer You Can't Refuse. I think Concrete Shoes made it through. Again, I think this set, more than any other ones that I've worked on, has had names come from vision and design that are untouched by creative, because we're like,
Finger
perfect,
gun
that's exactly what it
magic.
is. And that's exactly what this card does too. I think it's a very a very great example.
It does copy itself for 2 mana.
Of everything coming together so well that it feels incredibly simple.
Steal 4.
It's it's usually not an easy process to
because when your blitz creature dies, you draw a card.
Now you mentioned finger gun magic and just kind of kept going. Can you maybe expand on that?
Yeah, so one of the ways
Bad Galvanic?
that we wanted to
it's
show
built into the card.
We wanted to hit the sort of mobster trope. Look,
slightly
we have to
better
admit, in noir films and the monster genre, the use
slightly better
of
Heartfire, because Heartfire deals 4 damage to anything. This you can split the damage.
Hallmark, right? Because they're usually set in the 20s, 30s, and 40s in
deck,
American City,
maybe.
And
but
those are all
there's
available,
also
right?
the 1 mana deal 4 if you sacrifice an artifact.
We try to not
way better than this,
show those things, right? We try to stick to we never want to.
You can't kill 2 things with that.
Weapons on cards, right? And especially showing them being used. However, in a set where
You
that
kill
is like
3
a
things if you
hallmark of the
sacrifice the
genre,
shambling
we
gas.
didn't, we wanted to have something in our toolbox that we could evoke it, right? In this case,
if you play
it
like
is
shambling gas
sort of
with
classic
that,
Maestro Magic.
then
There are
you
a few
can
other cards that we
technically
see it on,
kill
I
3
believe,
things.
where it is, the way that they cast their magic is loud, bright, volatile, and usually at the tip of a finger or two. And
I think Igneous Inspiration is a good burn
Light 'em Up
card.
was one of the cards where it's like the name, the mechanics, and the art. We really wanted to bring all that together and say,
Yeah,
this is how we
Casualties
solve
2
something
Casualties
in
2,
world
see, it would
building
have
that
to
we
be...
otherwise couldn't get around.
Oh wait, no, you can't
I think
use...
we did it.
You
I think it
can't,
looks cool.
you can't sacrifice
There's a lot
shambling
of
gas.
neat, kinetic, loud, bright, flashing action going on there.
Yeah, that's bad, right?
Plus, you get to do finger guns.
Yeah, that too.
All right. Last up for preview cards, we have Couriers Briefcase. This is 1 and a green for an artifact treasure. When Couriers
this is a
Briefcase
treasure.
enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 green and white citizen creature token. And then you can tap and sacrifice Couriers Briefcase to add 1 mana of any color, because of course it's a treasure.
So it's a
And
2
then you
mana,
can pay
1/1, make a... Okay,
white,
so this is
blue,
like, this is
black,
exactly
red, and
Prosperous
green.
Incube.
Tap and sacrifice Courier's Briefcase to draw 3
Right?
cards.
2 mana,
Alright, tell us about the
you
concept.
get a
here.
1/1 and a treasure.
Sure. So this is another one where, and I have to admit, we dipped a little bit into sort of neo-noir with this one, right? Thinking specifically
But
of
you can
like,
also just pay 5
you
mana.
have, in Pulp Fiction, there's a briefcase
draw
that
3
everyone
cards
wants because of the thing
from
inside
this
of
card.
it, right?
Innkeeper gains life, but like yes, yeah, but this
New
draws
CAPENNA is a
3
great
cards.
set because it like really hits the classic noir tropes. It is my fervent hope as a world builder that if and when we ever get to come
If you
back
don't use
here,
the
we get to
treasure.
do our like sun-drenched LA 1970s neo-noir, and we can continue to expand on it.
Creatures green white.
From there and from
Okay,
this card as
it's
well.
not exactly Prosperous
because if you
Innkeeper,
notice
okay,
there,
don't be pedantic. Okay,
this creates a
It's
citizen.
it's just the 1/1 that makes a treasure.
And it's 5 color, right? Or the ability on it is 5 color, right?
Right.
So New CAPENNA is a city that is currently run and was built by these 5 families, the 5 major crime families. But there is there's no
James?
law,
It's
but there is
green,
like a
white, and
nascent
not
or
green.
vestigial.
It's not exactly Prosperous
city
Innkeeper because you
government,
don't
right? It's
gain
like,
life either.
Maybe now it is currently used by
What,
5
James?
families, but with the
I'm
at least from the
smart.
world building, not necessarily the mechanic, but world building perspective, like the inclusion of citizen creatures in here, we want to remind
But
folks
this
that like this is
draws
still
3
a city.
cards. Let me remind
There is
you,
still,
draw
there
3
are people here
cards.
who are not necessarily
You know how
affiliated
bad
by, but
Prosperous
are
Innkeeper
used
is to
by the
draw on
5
turn
families.
9 of the game? What about this card?
And yeah, that civic government, that civic side of it, the world outside of it, might be a tool for the 5 families now, but maybe that's not always going to be the case. Maybe that's not always going to be the briefcase. I tried to land that one. It didn't really work.
I caught it.
Thanks.
Oh,
right.
creativity?
That is all of the previews that we have for you on
Creativity
this
makes a
show.
treasure
Of course,
and a 1/1.
Streets of New CAPENNA previews are going to be ongoing now through next week. So there's plenty
Pioneer
available.
does
We
lack a
have
hard
the
evidence
previews
card.
Places being shown right this very minute.
Uh-huh.
For the last 15 minutes-ish of this show, we've got
3 colors,
Miguel,
yeah, for
who
sure.
knows about the world of New CAPENNA. He can answer your questions. So go ahead and put your questions for Miguel in chat. He's going to be mostly able to answer world-building style questions. If there are questions about previews, other sort of things about the set, I can probably answer some of those. But we'll try to answer a lot of world-building questions. It is easiest in chat if you tag them at Magic so that I can see them. In the meantime, we only went through 2 of the Demon Lords. So how about, while chat populates with questions, we go back to one of the Demon Lords, and I think we've got Zander queued up here. Lord Zander the Collector. Tell us about Lord Zander.
Lord Zander the Collector. All right, I'll try to keep this quick. I, as a world builder, tend to go long, so apologies for that. So Lord Zander, I mentioned a bit in the little chat card and Incriminate. So before signing his contract with his patron archdemon, Lord Zander was an ailing artist of an all but dead aristocratic house who's incredibly jealous over the critical acclaim his younger peers received. He wasn't a vampire nor a demon before he signed his contract. The demonic side comes from signing the contract, as well as the vampiric side. The vampirism was the archdemon's gift to Zander and his followers. And in world building, we try to not say there never were or there always were. We try to not use definites like that, just in case we need to come back or we would like to come back and explore the sort of holes in that. But for right now, we're assuming that there were no vampires before Zander signed his contract, and he and his closest followers were given that gift. When we meet him in the story, he's largely retired as an assassin, though he still slips out on occasion. And he is very interested in the history of New Capenna. We'll dive into this a bit more in the Planeswalkers guide, but there is a mystery surrounding New Capenna. I think a lot of folks there understand that there is more to the plane than the city, but they're not sure why. There's a gap in the memory there. Also, there's another one, and chat, please prove me wrong if I'm wrong, but I believe Zander might be the first ever demon vampire in Magic's history. I'm going to claim that I'm right on that until proven otherwise.
Update is available. Let me double check.
So, kind of along those lines, this is a question straight from chat. Are there non-legendary demons in this set?
Are there non-legendary demons in the set? Across main and commander,
Mill half your deck? Yeah, exactly.
There's a lot of devils, but devils and demons are different things. Demons, gosh. I'm seeing, I'm going to say, I don't recall. I'm seeing, like, I think there's a nightmare in there, and a horror. There's some other things, but non-legendary demons, I don't recall.
All right. Could you tell us more about Giada and her backstory? I've really
Reanimator sneak attack? I mean, it is, but it's not that good.
Yeah,
right?
you know,
Giada
is a creation of when this set was handed off. The folks who were working on the folks who handed off the set had written Giada as a character in it, who I think is like a very interesting. She is more than just a parallel to Elspeth and Elspeth's early life, but she's a very similar one. And I think one of the things that like Elspeth notices about her through the course of the story is that Giada is, whether consciously or unconsciously, she notices that Giada is in a very similar role to her upbringing. Elspeth was a prisoner. Obviously, Giada's circumstances are way better than Elspeth's in the respect that she's not like being tortured by Phyrexians, but there's a parallel in there in that she's in a gilded cage.
1 mana red
she is surrounded by
sorcery,
people
deal
who
3 to
claim
a
to
creature
care
or
about her,
planeswalker.
but they don't. They care what she can do.
so they're making as
right?
close
and
to
how
lightning
they can
bolt as
use
possible.
Giada is certainly not
that's the
gone,
sorcery.
although the ending of the story leaves that question.
I mean, although that's a really good card. God, is Strangle just like one of the best removal spells in Zander now?
I'm dancing around
1 mana, 3 damage?
future stuff. I probably said too much for
it's
saying
probably
Giada's not
still
gone,
not
but
as good as
dancing
Ultimate
around future
Surge
stuff.
if you build your
Let me
deck
just
around
sum it up to say it's my hope that we can see more of Giada.
Alright, now they're just talking about like stuff like that. Wait, hold on. I have to restart Arena real quick. They're just talking about lore, building stuff, and everything, so we're just gonna stop watching now. Strangle, for those of you who didn't look it up in chat, is a 1 mana sorcery, deal 3 to creature or planeswalker. Pre-order today, April 28th. 50 Streets boosters, resplendent card site, card style. Reverse lava spike. Best update ever, you said? Being able to pick avatar pet sleeves? Okay, so right now, does it let me set default lands now? They still have the pack thing, though. No default lands? Yikes. Okay, so this deck submission, the reason why I'm playing, the reason why I'm going to be playing this deck right now instead of playing the frog deck is because I don't want to play another alchemy deck back to back for YouTube, because I want to make sure standard is the main focus here. And the next video going up on YouTube is the Clues deck, and that's an alchemy deck. So I get way more support on YouTube if we play standard, so I'm going to try not to do 2 alchemy decks in a row. I know I just repeated myself, but leave me alone. I'm going to try to put my own spin on this deck because I don't want to play exactly the same thing that CGB played. What's up? But first, I do want to go over, if we can give a little bit of a highlight of this, if you can, or any other mod in chat. I'm going to go over a quick word from our sponsors. First off is Ultra Pro, the standard in safe storage. I have Ultra Pro things myself. You can get 5% off of Ultra sleeves by using code DGEN at checkout. Amazing sleeves there. Speaking of 5%, you can get 5% off of CoolStuffInc.com and literally anything in stock, including new CAPENNA cards and pre-orders. Also, you can battle against your friends for money at TCG Showdown. And we're partnered by Rogue here, so you can use code James5 or code DGEN for 20% off. So, going to this deck here, confront the past. I think instead of elemental summoning, I want to go with pest summoning, because I don't like dying. And pest summoning gains life and puts jump blockers in play. Just in case I need to survive. Standard supremacy, you're not wrong. Zander is also just a good format. Anyway, there's 4 Valkies in this deck. Do we like 4 Valkies? There's Geist Wave? I guess you can Geist Wave back your Valky. Oh, you can return your meat hook back to your hand. That's pretty sweet. Like, I don't even know if I need to play, like, Mordenkainen or Professor Onyx. Crippling Fear, Baleful Mastery, Meat Hook Massacre. I could just play, like, another Lulth. Thank you, Nuno. I could play Leer. Leer Fading Hope seems good. Soul Shatter seems kind of good. Gosh, this deck really, really wants this deck wants Divide by Zero so bad. I should probably do like this and play Shadow's Verdict. Shadow's Verdict seems like a card I want to be playing. So we're going to be removing our opponent's things, playing our Planeswalkers for value, gain some life with March, sweep the board a couple times. I think I want to play a copy of... Is Baleful Mastery better or worse than... like... I guess this hits Planeswalkers? Do you have any red for Valky? Yeah, I have Riverglide Pathway here. And White Stuff Pathway. I feel like I should probably take out a Crippling Fear for, like, a Soul Shatter. When the lands are so good in a format that you only play 2 basic lands in your 2-color deck, that's how you know that standard's good. Disdainful Stroke is for Goldspan, Wandering Emperor, Invoke Despair. Cards like that. Is Baleful Mastery better or worse than the Planeswalker card? The one that exiles? Wherever that card is. I don't know where it is. Path of Peril's a card. That takes white mana to destroy everything. Soul Transfer. Should we be playing Invoke Despair? feel like we should probably play, like, some of these. Not a lot of them, but just, like, some. Just, like, a couple-ish. I like that Geistwave pairs pretty well with Meathook Massacre. Because you can bounce it and draw a card. It pairs well with Valky also. But you also can just use it to return their thing. Yo, hello, good game. How's it going? Welcome, everybody. The Woof crowd is here. What is up? Good to see ya. Yes. ATMC type. All right, let's go ahead and go and play Dimir Planeswalkers with a splash red for Tibalt. Hopefully we have enough black mana to cast Invoke Despair. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. Type, thanks for the follow. All right. Ooh, what's up, Jamers? It's the one Jame, and we're playing Dimir Planeswalkers with a slight red splash for Tibalt Cosmic Imposter, because if we're playing a Planeswalker deck, we have to play this card. So, 2 copies of this. We have 3 Kaido, 2 Sorin, and 3 Lolth, and we have your favorite card, Invoke Despair. I mean, it's my favorite card too, because why not? We also have a lot of removal, so we're going to be removing all of our opponent's things, casting our Planeswalkers, and winning the game with our Planeswalkers, Hive of the Eye Tyrant, Hall of the Storm Giants. We have 1 Field of Ruin in here as well. A lot of removal spells, so we're going to basically be removing everything and then making like incremental creatures and things with Sorin, Lolth, and Kaido, and killing our opponents that way. And we might hit them with a 7/7 land too. We have our sideboard here with a bunch of learn stuff, because we could get some learn stuff off of Tibalt. We don't have any in this deck, but we could get it off of our opponent's deck, and it's good to have those in the sideboard here. So that's my sideboard for the learn package. But anyways, I do have a basic island here and a swamp behind my face, so you can see those as well for those of you that want me to put my face lower down on the bottom left, but whatever, you can still see the cards anyway. Anyways, about 60% of you guys aren't subscribed, so make sure to hit that subscribe button and hit the like button if you like the content. But without further ado, let's go ahead and get into the matches, and it all starts right now. Did I scare you with the clues deck yesterday? I played the original list and won a bunch of games, LOL. Sucks against aggro, though. Wait, why would you scare me? What the heck? Oh! You can have different pets for different decks. Oh. Oh, scar me? No. Why would you think you scarred me? Different pets for different decks. Qualifier weekend day 1. Let's go! I'll be playing in this on Saturday. Qualifier weekend. Your boy's gonna make the Pro Tour, chat. Your boy's gonna make the Pro Tour. You just remember it being a 2-hour grind fest? Yeah, it kind of was. All right, let's go. That's a hand. Do I prefer best of 1 or best of 3? That's a good question. It depends on really what I'm testing for. I personally prefer best of 3, but best of 1 is preferred by YouTube. They're both really interesting and have really interesting dynamics, so I like them both. I think Valky's going to be a 7-drop this game. Am I marching this Shambling Gas? No. Can I just wait for their 4-drop here? Chariot or whatever to Disdainful Stroke? The Skullport Merchant. Well, that thing's gonna die. Have I thought about expanding content to Magic Online and Pioneer? No. I'm going to play this now, Disdainful Stroke them, and then Kaido hold up Disdainful Stroke if I don't have to use it. Not that I don't want to play Magic Online and Pioneer. Because, like, I know that the new Pro Tour setup has Pioneer in it. But, yeah, like Palumbo was saying, it's kind of hard for an audience to watch it unless that's been your whole entire content forever. Like, someone like Caleb D. They didn't cast anything into Disdainful Stroke. I'm gonna go up here because if I go minus, they can kill it with Shambling Gas. Field of Ruin's pretty good. Am I going to die to just a Shambling Gas? Possibly.
Now this is a juicy secret.
They could Binding my Kaido, which makes me kind of want another Kaido. But I have enough mana to just do this anyway. Alright, so there's a good chance that our Tibalt dies. I mean, am I just blocking this with Hive? You probably have like Infernal Grasp or something, though. Honestly, if I just try to block it with Hive, get an Infernal Grasp out of their hand. And then I can cast Kaido and hold up Disdainful Stroke next turn anyway. This at least gets the Shambling Gas off the board. And even if they make a treasure and cast a 4-drop, I still have Disdainful Stroke up. -1/-1 to this? Excuse me? Did Meat Hook Massacre? Well then.
There are many secrets I don't know. It's like your defenses aren't even there.
Valaged Recovery. I'm just gonna hold up Disdainful Stroke till the end of time, and my opponent's gonna be really sad. That's a card. Well, hello there. Nope. I probably could have just, like, not done anything with this, because it doesn't really do anything. Like, what does Liliana do there? On second thought, I probably just shouldn't have countered that.
I know something you don't know.
No cost is too great to quell my people's savagery.
Well, that was pretty easy. Alright, I'll keep this. Seems like a pretty good hand. Well, now it's even better. Well, now it's even better. How are they not doing anything yet? They're like Adeline right now? How are they not doing anything? Like, they could have a hand of Skyclaves? They have Skyclave, this is still fine. You can have, like, Brutal Cathar or something?
The right tools, I can do anything. I got someone on the inside who can help.
Spellbinder. They take what, Meat Hook? I mean, I guess I have 3 ways to kill this thing. They take March.
Now this is a juicy secret.
Nothing but denial and destruction. Blame Naya runes. You're not wrong. Another Spellbinder. That's going to take what? Invoke Despair? Or Meat Hook? I mean, I can just march that. Marching Spellbinder here, playing Jawari Disruption Tap seems to be the play. But honestly, I could just see myself Blood Chiefs thirsting or like Valky. See what I draw first.
There's no secret I can't uncover.
I think we go land. March for one. Like, they can go land plus cave kill the Kaido. But if they do that, I think I'm okay with that. Oh, they didn't play the mana first. That's a misplay. They didn't tap Iganjo first. Wow. Okay, that's a shame, Scoop. That's a shame, Scoop. Everyone misses Haven? Yeah, true. Oh my gosh. Did they add the fact that it's raining here, or was it always raining? Cut of the Prophets, X and 2 black sorcery, casualty 3. As you cast it, you may sacrifice a creature to power 3 or greater. When you do, copy it. You draw X cards and lose X life. You can pay like 4 mana for this and sacrifice a creature and copy it, and then draw 4 cards and lose 4 life. It's a lot of life to pay. Explain the misplay. The opponent's land was legendary. And they didn't tap the mana before. Before they played the next legendary land, which made them sacrifice the land to legendary rule before they could tap it for mana. Alright, well, these negates are dead. Unless they play Wandering Emperor.
I won't let Kamigawa fail my family again. Thanks. I'll be taking that now.
It would have been really good if I didn't +1 the Kaido there, and I minused it instead. And then I would have drawn Meat Hook Massacre for turn, and if I drew another land off the Kaido, then I could have cast Meat Hook for 2 and killed everything. But we can't all be that good, can we? Well, I wasn't going to draw the land anyway. I don't want them to get training triggers. You don't understand how Mono White gets more lands to control? They draw them. Alright, we need a Shadow's Verdict, but we're probably going to die before that happens. Hey, look, a land. They probably have a Brutal Cathar.
It's like your defenses aren't even there. No secret is safe from me. Thanks. I'll be taking that now.
It's crazy to draw 3 out of the 4 counterspells in your entire deck against Mono White. Ah, Brutal Cathar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm dead. Wow, had to rub it in, did you, opponent? Had to rub it in, didn't you, with the Usher of the Fallen, huh? That was a classic. I don't know, like if I wouldn't have plussed the Kaido the first time, I wouldn't have drawn the Meat Hook, which means that they wouldn't have seen it with Spellbinder, which means I would have eventually been able to cast it. Interesting. You thought I was gonna make a second ninja? If I made a second ninja, that's like prolonging my death instead of like playing to win. I needed to just hope they didn't have Brutal Cathar there. Hold on, chat. I need to scoop this real quick. I need to step away for just a minute. I'll be right back. Enjoy the loop in the meantime.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aethergust's obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell piece, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bonecrusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lol. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lol, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop! Please stop! Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my... Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Not distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! Oh! Oh! PogChamp! Oh! 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 What the heck, dude? I was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh! No freaking way! Alright, give me Scorpion. Off the top, right now. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. What the heck, dude? Cheating. They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're going to use it now. Oh, no, it goes back in the deck. No! Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm going to pay 3 life, and then they're going to Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm going to cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh, no, I should have played Thalia first. No, I should have played Thalia first. No, don't do it. No! No! The second one got Approach. Wait, that still counts as casting, doesn't it? Wait, what? That's the worst possible. That doesn't work the right way. Oh my gosh, is this lethal? Oh, please be lethal. Oh my gosh. Is this broken or is this broken? I think we're broken. Oh my gosh, please don't kill my dog. Please don't kill my dog. If they kill my dog, I swear. Can't be blocked. Go 14-14 dog for lethal. Yes, yes, yes.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to...
I'm gonna keep this because I probably can't die with Blood Chief's Thirst and Meat Hook Massacre in my hand, I think, maybe, hopefully, I guess. Alia? Okay. Luminarch's annoying. Okay, that's a land drop. I thought about exiling Lolth, but who knows? Okay, so they get to take our Meat Hook Massacre here, but we do have Soul Shatter for this Elite Spellbinder. Oh, wow. Alright, we're gonna draw a Black Source and punish them. Dang, that's not a Black Source. Never lucky. Wow, we have so much black mana in our deck, chat. If we had drawn a black mana right there, we would have been sick. Alright, if we draw another black mana... Maul this guy. Just kidding. Okay, one black mana wipes the board. With Meat Hook or Shadow's Verdict. Give me a white mana. A black mana. One black mana off the top, let's freaking go right now. Never didn't have it, never lucky, etc. I mean, always lucky, etc., etc. Go. Black mana. Black mana. They have a 1-drop and they don't want to play it. Black mana. Okay, they wanted to play it. Give it to me. No! They took the risk and it paid off. Alright, they're going to put me to 2 life here. If they have Wandering Emperor, they're going to put me to 1 life. Oh, never mind. I lose to Cave. Unfortunately. Wow. They would draw Cave. They would draw Cave. Oh my gosh. If I had drawn a single black spell, I win this game. Or black land. Why can't I speak right now? Wow! Nice! Wow. Kudos to the opponent for knowing what line to take. Me never drawing a black mana in my, like, 17 or 18 black mana deck. How many black sources do we have? Only 16? That can't be enough. That's definitely not enough. Don't drink well, thanks for the follow. Redain. Crap.
I hope you're ready to. Guards, to me.
I'm doing this because I can Geist Wave it back. Second Redain. That's a power to kill.
Protect the people.
So I power word kill Redain and Geist Wave back Meat Hook and then recast it. Fortunately, it's a god, not an angel, yes. I'm happy that they grew the Redain there.
Strike fast and strike hard.
People say magic's hard. Magic is hard. I'm gonna take the damage from Redain here. I mean, they only have 2 mana left. That's probably a bait. I'm gonna wait till end step to do this. Valorous stance. Yikes. I think I just negate it. I know I can't Geist Slave back Meat Hook right now, but at least I gain a life off the Meat Hook there. Disdainful Stroke. Yikes. I think I just have to pass.
I have got new moves to teach you.
I mean, Hive can block Crawling Barrens. I think I just have to Meat Hook here. Unfortunately, I might lose to Crawling Barrens. Whoa. Excuse me.
Guards, to me.
All right, one more black source for Hive.
Keep watch for intruders.
And I keep drawing counter spells. Beard tweezing ASMR. You got it, Firebat. Wait, are you actual Firebat? No, you're not actual Firebat.
Our swords will cross again.
I might just die to Crawling Barons. They take Invoke Despair. These counter spells are really bad.
Hope you're ready for some moon games.
Well, that Field of Ruin was so good. That was a good draw. Very good draw. Meat hook, please. I can invoke and minus Kaido. I needed to hope that they got rid of the Elite Spellbinder, but now I die. I die to another adversary.
I got someone on the inside who can help.
Okay, I'm not dead yet. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance. Wow! Of course you have 2+1/+1 counters. Why wouldn't you? Oh my god. Really? God, these counter spells are disgustingly bad. I mean, they were good against the Elite Spellbinder, but I couldn't cast them. We've gotten Sorcery Speeded, Wandering Emperor to get under negate, and then we've also were forced into a position where we can only leave 1 mana up because Elite Spellbinder attacks our Invoke Despair by 2, so we can only leave 1 mana up, so we lost to that. Tragic. Tragedy. Oh, they're splashing blue. That's scary. They could spell pierce me. Don't spell pierce me. It's like a negate to me. Or like a spectral adversary. Good draw. Could be negate, could be Wandering Emperor, could be Spell Pierce. In the case of Wandering Emperor, I should play Lolth. Because if they counter this, they can't play Wandering Emperor.
I'm hungry. Won't you
Just went back to Old Faithful, hit Mythic in a couple days. That's value, Dreadshed. Congratulations. I mean, I'll take a clue. I'll take a clue token and a couple of things for that. Special Adversary, sure. Like, they know my hand, which is really bad downside, but, I mean, I'll definitely take a clue for that. Could be Wandering Emperor still, but I think I'm okay with them casting that, because I have Invoke Despair in my hand. I'm also okay with getting rid of their creatures. Elite Spellbinder, sure. I can cast both of these anyway. Unless it's a Spell Pierce. Oh, then I can just march. I can march for 2, and this plays around Wandering Emperor and Spell Pierce. Only thing he doesn't play around is Valorous Stance. And Negate. And Test of Talents. Maybe I should have done that Sorcery Speed. That's scary. Alright, no Spell Pierce, no Negate, no Test of Talents. Why did they do that not in my end step?
for intruders.
At least I get to get rid of this and Emperor, but I might die to Hall. So that's unfortunate. I need to draw Field of Ruin. This cast Wandering Emperor. If they have Wandering Emperor and don't cast it, they're sniping. Wow! Okay, so I don't know if they have it or not technically, but we're definitely negating this. I don't know what their stop could be, though. I guess maybe it's just the Hull stopping with, like, using its ability tapping itself. I can Otawara this Hull back to their hand. How's it going, Mike? Happy to have you here. You're basically just like, you know, you're part of the family already. I mean, I say already, but how long have you been watching me? Like, long time, right? Luminarch Aspirant. We should be going in with Hive. We kill them in 4 turns. They kill us in 3 turns. We don't win the clock race here. I can't go in with 2 Instill Bounce. I don't know, I think it was too much of a risk last turn with no defense for the Hull to go in like that. Wait, did they just punt? They gotta have something here, right? Like a special adversary? All right, now they're conceding. Nice. I don't think I have time for Jawari this game. Actually, yeah. I'll never not draw negate, right? Killing this because I don't want them to buff their things into Meat Hook Massacre. Crap, they're buffing it. Yes, they buffed the wrong thing. Alright, black mana. Alright, give me a black mana. Black mana. Yes! Never didn't have it. Let's go. How's it going? Exactly like that. Cave? Eat my march. Infernal Grasp. That's fine. They'll hit me for 3 here. I draw land, Shadow's Verdict, they hit me for 3 again. Or I can just Meat Hook for 2. I can't Meat Hook for 2. I can Meat Hook for 2. Goodbye, board. And then they draw land for cave. Please don't play Wandering Emperor. Please don't play Wandering Emperor. Please don't play Okay, thank you. So now we have to hold up our mana again to be able to Infernal Grasp a cave. So we play quickly and we pass turn. Nothing to see here. Wait till they attack with this to play around Valor Stance. Do this. I mean, we have negate for Valor Stance anyway. We take 2, go to 6. Game 1, go to 7. Game 1, go to 7. All the Storm Giants. Get in for 2. Garbage time. Blade Historian. Eat my Blood Chief's Thirst. No, Power Word Kill. Dang it, I wanted them to have, like, Valorous Stance as their last card. So I can negate something. Are we gonna get this negate off? Are we gonna get it off? Let us, please, be able to cast this. Yes! I cast it.
You could have such I will get what I want.
Saw you a little too late, my friend.
Oh yes.
Disdainful Stroke. Exactly what I wanted. If I were them, I would not have blocked.
Aren't I generous?
But they're dead to Hull next turn. Right? You're jealous at how good I am at drawing counters against Mono White? I'm only playing 4 in the entire deck, and I draw at least 3 every time I play against Mono White. It's an absolute tragedy. Some might call it strategist. Did I say strategist? I meant strategic. Why is this... Why? Is Untap just not working for me? Not recording any of these matches. What? Why not? I'm playing in ranked. Weird. Strategery. Exactly. Oh, it might be because of the update. Yeah, you're right. Alright, Soul Transfer, Kaido, let's go. Port of Carfell. Well then. Mirror match. Oh, they're playing Lear then, right? Check for traps or not?
No secret is safe. Our eyes are everywhere.
Our eyes are everywhere. saw it coming, or Behold the Multiverse. They might have a bounce spell. No bounce spell. That is not a land.
What do we have here?
I was thinking about Geist waving back my Kaido just to draw a card, to try to hit a land. But I think having Kaido on board in the presence of opponents' potential counterspells is more beneficial for me. Crap. Well, we got the rest, chat. They take our disdainful stroke. It's hard to be good against mono white and good against control in the same deck. That's why I like mid-range decks, because they are. If they don't take disdainful stroke, they have another duress. They took Geist Wave. I guess that gets me to my next land drop, and they want to try to choke me out. There's my land. Sick. So that's either a counterspell or a Behold the Multiverse.
There's no secret I can't uncover.
They can't invoke to spare me yet. Blood Chiefs. Alright, land Lolth, let's go.
Whoops, you caught me.
Yikes. Missing land drop? Putting Memory Deluge in the graveyard's good. All the Storm Giants is good. Well, that resolved.
Get in, get out.
What's up, Z? Give me untap land so I can play this Jawari. Give me untap land. Come on, deck. They have instant speed way to deal with Kaido here. They exiled Power Word Kill to deal 4 damage to Kaido. Okay.
Oh, there will be next time. I know something you don't know.
Not a bad draw. Yeah, I think I like Nixlas the most. I think that card's busted. Like, being Connive X is so good. Like, realistically, on turn 3, you can get 2 to bolts and just start plussing it every turn, and your opponent's just like, oh, I lose. That resolved? I'm surprised things are resolving, chat.
And I, the generous one.
I guess they just have a bunch of removal spells?
A gift in exchange for loyalty. I'm sure you'll miss me.
Shame can see with a land in hand? That'll be hilarious. Sinful Stroke is much better in this end. Especially if they like have a bounce spell for Hive. I can just play Hive again and still get in for 3. I think they're playing Lear because they're playing Port of Carfell. Take that Memory Deluge. How did I know? Let's hope they don't have a Drawer Disruption in hand. Nope. Oh, jeez. Don't mind if I freaking do. Test of Talents. Drawer Disruption. No, they would have tested Talents by Disdainful Stroke. They don't have a counterspell. That's a lot of cards, chat. Port of Carfell, sure. Get your Lear back. And then pass. Yes. Yeah, what do I play for qualifier weekend? I don't want them to know what I'm playing. Classic turn 1 Field of Ruin. Hopefully I don't just play Sorin here. I don't have an out to Sorin in my hand. I don't have double black. Alright, no Sorin. Valky? Alright, I have an answer to that. That's fine. I do want second black at some point. There we go. Probably just meat hook for one. Like, the earlier I get this down, the better. Well, unless they sacrifice it. At least that gives them one last draw. That was a good draw.
I could sneak right by. Bet you can't catch us.
Because, like, if they have another Invoke Despair right now, they go, like, land Invoke, they can't, like, make me sacrifice my Kaido. Ooh. They're a Blood in the Snow deck. Meat hook for one, sure. Yikes. Ooh, Lolth is good. Lolth is very good.
There's no secret I can't uncover.
I think I want to hit my land drops because I have Valky in my deck.
Darkness will my will cannot be denied.
Hopefully I don't have another Invoke Despair. Or a Blood in the Snow. I guess if they have Blood in the Snow, I can get my Kaido back and play it in the same turn. It seems like they have Blood in the Snow. They're going to get back their Valky or Shambling Gas. Yep.
That's some serious counter-intelligence.
Soul Transfer has gotten my Planeswalkers back twice.
I won't let Kamigawa fail my now this.
Pretty strong. All right, I can race them if they're doing this. The red mana. 7 damage. Power Word kill, Infernal Grasp. Deadly Dispute on my 2-1. Yep. The Water Disruption is real nice.
There's no secret I can't uncover.
Not really, they have so much mana. 8 mana. They have their own Field of Ruin, that's strong. Well, crap. This draw disruption is really bad.
The system can't fix everything, but we can. It's like your defenses aren't even there.
And I'm dead to Hive of the Eye Tyrant. Like, I lost to my cards not being good in the matchup. Like, I can draw all the counterspells in the world against freaking mono white, but I can't draw counterspells against the mono black snow deck.
I know something you don't know.
The only words of one, they can't use both right now. Unless they have an untapped land. They're playing Kalane? Why the heck are they playing that? I guess it ramped. Best use of Jawar Disruption I'll ever have. Invoke Despair. think I just have to hope this does something. What? Did nothing?
Thanks. I'll be taking that now.
Goldspan? Really needed a sample stroke there. Also, this build is not designed to play against a Dimir mirror match. Dimir match. You see what I did there? Dimir match? You know I'm playing Dimir. It kind of sounds like Mirror. You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it. It's okay. Is it really funny, though? You get it. You get it. Esper. Goodbye, Bankbuster. Indeed, some good banter. That's funny. That's funny. Geist Wave this? Pretty bad, right? I mean, I don't really see many other uses than setting them back a turn here. Well, let's do that. Doing this in their upkeep so they can't use an extra mana on their turn to go Bankbuster plus draw. Wow. Holy 5-drops. Sick.
Show you what happens when the spiders. My power is for annihilation.
Vanishing Verse, how dare! Another Bankbuster? Yikes. How about another Lolth? Lolth v Bankbuster. And now they're gonna have like a sweeper?
By my beauty, do what I demand.
Do what I demand. More Vanishing Verses.
But I'll be waiting for you.
Ow.
You require my aid. How
If they have another meat hook, then my Lolth dies, but whatever.
slay our enemies.
Because they go like meat hook and then animate Bankbuster somehow. But as it stands right now, they can't animate Bankbuster. Got another Vanishing Verse? Soul Shatter.
I won't let Kamigawa fail my family again.
Do they have like March in their hand? Black March?
Now, what do we have here?
Ah. Just when I don't have a removal spell. By removal spell, I mean just when I don't have a counter spell.
And I will protect my people. We must protect the people.
Well, this is why I kept Invoke Despair in my hand.
My children drench their hands in the blood of my enemies.
Well, if I Infernal Grass this 2/2, they can't crew the Bankbuster with it. But then they just use this Bankbuster to draw a card, and then crew this Bankbuster. I guess I'll make them do that.
I will cull the weak. My will cannot be denied.
Interesting. They don't want to attack, they just want to hold things back. I'm setting up Invoke Despair plus Bloodchief's Thirst, or just Shadow's Verdict. Ah, they have 2 removal spells. Got it.
We will slay our enemies.
Soren's nice. I have 7 mana, which is not enough to do 2 spells at all. So I just have to get rid of the Lolth.
At least there is blood on your hands.
They can use the Bank Buster to make a 1/1. They can crew it with the other Bank Buster. They can attack Kaido for 4, or just attack me for 4. It just depends on whether they have Invoke Despair in hand or not. Oh, they can attack Kaido for 5. Got it. Unfortunate.
Big deal. I'll try again later.
Okay. Their Bank Busters can no longer draw cards, which is a plus for us. So now we get to Invoke Despair these 2 cards. Unless they flash another Emperor. I guess they could just let those things die. We get a full Invoke Despair here. We don't get to draw any cards, though. And then we don't get to do anything else. So that's a yikes. So far, we've withstood 2 Bank Buster draw 3s. Okay, that's a good draw. I think I'm plussing this. No, because if they crew this, then they get to kill Soren if I plus it. I guess I'll minus it. I do need to gain some life. This also is better if they have the 3rd Vanishing Verse. Yes.
Without me, we're all doomed.
And then I had Disdainful Stroke for their next huge play. They don't have a play at all. So is it just removal spells? If their hand is all removal spells, my hand becomes worse. Okay, they don't have Wandering Emperor. Okay, they do have Wandering Emperor. Please don't have Negate. They don't have Negate. Okay, please don't have a big spell. So far, I think I'm slightly ahead depending on what they draw, but if they draw something good, I'm just going to die. Okay, Takenuma. I can Takenuma back my Lolth or Kaido. I think Lolth is better. Please don't have Jawar Disruption. Perfect. Alright, please don't have a 4th Vanishing Verse.
Do what I demand.
It's a 3rd Wandering Emperor. That is a 3rd Emperor.
To me.
Alright, they can crew the Bank Buster with a 3/3. That's fine.
Strike fast and strike
I can just
hard.
jump block it. Okay, I'm just gonna jump block this. If they jump block this and have Invoke Despair of their own, then I'm just like kind of screwed. They have exactly enough black to cast it.
And I, the generous one.
They actually had the march that one turn I thought they had it.
It is insufferable.
Blood Chief. I can afford to... Okay, so they're just gonna, like, crew the Bankbuster in response. That's fine. I have Menace anyway. And then if I attack this, it goes to 1. And then that means they can't crew Bankbuster next turn. And then I can kill it next turn after they plus it. Or they're just going to minus it and make it 2-2, knowing that it's going to die. Doomscar, my 2-1. Alright, I need a powerful spell right now. I need a Valky. Power word kill. Okay, this at least kills a Bankbuster. If they can crew it. No! They take my power word. We've gotten past so many cards, chat. They've drawn 3 Bankbusters. Luckily, we were able to Jawar Disruption the first one, but they've drawn 2 other ones outside of that and drawn, like, what, 6 cards this game? Off of just those.
We must protect the people.
Alright. I have to do this. Alright, I have Hall of the Storm Giants. They don't have an answer. It'll give me a lot of information on whether they have an answer to Hall or not, if they plus or minus this Wandering Emperor. Crap! God! Tekanuma. Loth. Ah, sucks. Okay, I need another Shadow's Verdict. Or Meat Hook Massacre.
Strong. Aren't I generous?
We've got the edge in this fight.
Shadow's Verdict? Valky! See, I could just Valky minus on the Bankbuster. And then cast Bankbuster. Because if Valky pluses to 7, Valky dies.
Let fire rage within your heart.
And this saves me from dying, so that this record of Bankbuster no longer has a +1/+1 counter on it, so the max damage they can do is 10 damage, and not 11, unless they have the 4th Wandering Emperor. Or, if they draw something to crew Bankbuster... No. If they draw something to crew Bankbuster, I still live at 1. If they plus the Wandering Emperor here. But my Tibalt's definitely dying. I need to draw another Sweeper that doesn't kill Lolth. I also need to kill the Lolth. I'm in a bad spot now.
I won't forget your transgression.
They actually got rid of the Bankbuster. Wow. Opponent. Calm down. And a land. Yikes, sucks to be me. Maybe I shouldn't have used the Geist Wave so aggressively.
Strike fast and strike hard.
I don't know what I can draw here, but I'm getting destroyed.
With the right tools,
Like, they've drawn 3 Vanishing Verses, March, the March that gained infinite life, 3 Bank Busters, drawn 6 new cards.
there's no secret I can't uncover.
And I drew back-to-back lands. Which walkers are you using? Kaido, Soren, Lolth. I'll keep this. Okay. Devastator, thanks for the follow. Oni Cult Anvil. How did I beat that card? I guess I have to, like, to bolt it? Beyond the play. Nice answer. Oh, that was you, Devastator. Yeah, that was a lot of back and forth. It's just you drew too many cards off Bankbuster. Just had a lot more things going on. It was unfortunate. Okay. This. I think I'm just already dead. Yep, looks dead.
Consider yourself fortunate our motives align. You deal with this annoyance.
How do I always get aggroed into Oblivion against the Anvil decks? And every time I see someone else play against an Anvil deck, they're like struggling to find Anvil and can never kill your opponent in time. I don't get it. Like, that's the type of deck that needs like a few pieces to come together in the right spots, right? But like Anvil on 2 is just so good, and they always have it. Not to mention Sanguine whatever, back-to-back turns. Like, that's the type of deck that you're just like, okay, if I do exactly this and then this, it's broken and I win. If I don't do this, I don't know how I win. But then they just do it. Alright, keep. Look at me drawing my counterspells against the red-green deck. Alright, good to know that it's red, green, blue. Whoa, red, green, blue, white? Is this like the Kami War? Yep, it's Kami War. That card's really good. Discard Kami War? Crap. Oh, am I gonna lose to freaking Wiccan the Trolls? Oh, wow. No. Wow. Please cast this. Please cast this. Oh my gosh, thank you. Oh, that would have been bad. Black. Thank you. Slow to respond here, but yeah, I got very lucky drawing some of those exile effects for your lulz, or else I was gonna get run over, and those bank busters struck me out well. Did you top deck the exile effects? You're like, I was like lulz, and then you're like, oh, sick. Exile spell off the top. Lulz. Oh, sick. Exile spell off the top. Oh my gosh, Fable. I was not expecting that. Lulz. I might not have an answer to Kiki Jiki. That's a Valky. Nice wave. Trying to kill them. Gotta cast a bolt. Hard to cast a bolt with no red mana. Ekanuma.
My hatred lives.
Whoa. That's a card. Is that their fourth one? That is their fourth one. Reflection can copy the Okagachi, by the way. So I'm going to need to meet Hook Massacre next turn. Or just find a way to remove the reflection. I can give them back Tanuki and Celestis when they attack with 2 Okagachis. I have to discard a card? They're so close to dying. Yikes. I want a proactive play. Well, those weren't red mana. Duari, Haul, and Grasp. As long as I don't hit this Bloodchief Thirst or whatever out of my hand, I'm okay. No! How did they cast that? In their they just cast Brilliant Restoration in their 5-color deck. Excuse me? Several white lands, but it's not 4 white lands. Oh my gosh, they get a haul too. Yikes. Honestly, I don't even think Tibalt does anything anymore. It probably does. Oh, they're discarding all of them. Never mind. It's popular in the 5-color good stuff builds? Well, that depends on how popular 5-color good stuff is. Yo, sick disdainful stroke. I thought I was gonna get back into this game when we drew out of the Waking the Trolls thing, but I guess not. You misjudged how good Celestis was in previews? Yeah, same here. God, they were just drawing hot off the top. My Hall of the Storm Giants. Oh look, our red for Valky as soon as we discarded it. Gosh, this format's so weird, chat. We've gone through an entire standard format and standard set. New CAPENNA is about to come out, and I still don't know what the best deck in standard is. Is Soul Ripper viable in Anvil? No, I don't think so. Well, that Thalia was really good. That's a good thing? Yeah, oh yeah, that's a good thing. I like that there's so many decks. But but it just means that you have to build a more linear, proactive deck. Because your deck generally does the same gameplay no matter what you're playing against. And you don't have to, like, you know, min-max your removal to play against certain archetypes when you just really don't know what archetype you're going to be playing against. Like, during these games, yeah, I've played against Mono-White a ton, but I've also played against Dimir Control, which I'm never going to play against, like, that often. Or 5-color cards or whatever, which I'm probably not going to play against that often, you know? So it's like, what do you build? Like, it's hard to build a reactive deck like this when you really don't know what you're going to be playing against. Just let me use my Jawari, please. They're not going to let me use my Jawari, are they? And because of this Thalia, it's going to make this game impossible. Yeah, this game's already impossible.
No secret is safe from me. I've got all kinds of connections.
To be fair, if this Shadow's Verdict was 4 mana instead of 5, and it was Crippling Fear like it was before, then it would be good. It would be good here.
Now this is a juicy secret.
I think I'm at 1 unless they remove my 2/3.
Bring my own army.
Actually, that's not true. If they put the Rabbit Battery off the Thalia, I think I die. Or give the Hopeful Initiate haste. Yeah, I'm dead. So I guess this means that I should have waited till turn 3 to Blood Chief's Thirst the Thalia, and I Blood Chief's Thirst at the wrong time. Stuck with everything. Why are they doing this so slow? I'm -1. Like, it's just little things like that. It's like, I'm the reason why I lost that, not the fact that my opponent was playing the cards they played. If I was just a little bit better, like, like, if I was just a little bit of a better player, I would have won that game, I think. But it's really hard to see, like, sometimes where you messed up, but I think that's the first thing to notice, is like where you think you messed up. And then you can start becoming better. And I'm still getting better. I don't think I'm a good player at all. Me personally. Not at all. Like, I can top tournaments and stuff. But, like, I'm not nearly as good as I want to be. Not even close. I should just start saying to catch them is my real test, to train them is my cause. Lands, dude. Little buddy, how's it going? Dang, I don't know if this is unlucky, if the deck's just not good enough, if I'm just not good enough. Okay, so I'm going to try waiting for Thalia here. Humans. Is Untapped showing Kami War instead of Dimir Planeswalker? Yes, because Dimir Planeswalkers, this deck right here, there's something with the Magic Arena update that's not currently syncing with Untapped. Could this be?
You will serve me well.
Could be Halana here.
You wish to know my secrets? Very well. Your transgression has not gone unnoticed. Dire times call for dire tactics. secrets? Very well.
I will get what I want.
All right, I might bounce Solana back to the hand. I don't know yet. Probably just gonna jump block. We're gonna give Adeline haste, which is fine. Then I think Lolth is gonna die. But I can Geist Wave back Meat Hook and cast it. Okay, Lolth doesn't die then. Well, I guess Lolth is guaranteed to die. Lolth is not guaranteed to die, since this has First Strike.
I respect your bloodlust. We will slay our enemies.
I need to draw an answer to Adeline.
Dawn, run!
Yep.
We will catch you.
That's the answer. I'm plussing this.
Blood for knowledge. A fair trade.
Like, I can bounce Meat Hook, draw a card. This is not going to train. It's going to go to 3. They're not going to kill my board. Sure. They're not going to kill my Sorin. They're going to kill Lolth and not Sorin. They're going to kill Sorin knowing I have a second Sorin.
Not be you wallow in darkness then.
This blows them out. Like, yeah, they're gonna get to kill my Lolth here. Just kidding. Bounce Meat Hook, draw Meat Hook. Yeah, I know. They could have the green hexproof thing. I'm just gonna let it die. Who cares? Because if I exile Lolth and they have hexproof, then I just lose both Lolths.
I take no joy in the slaughter. But you deal with this annoyance.
Sick. Cave is so bad. Cave has lost me. I've lost so many games to Cave. Like, a number that I don't even want to say. I don't even know how many games that was. How many games did we win? I'll play one more just in case. Ooh, it's runes. Probably not gonna have time to cast Draw Disruption on the draw. Another Jawari? Okay, I guess we'll try to use that. I guess I'll just use Valky, whatever. Well, their hand is bonkers. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna have to try to Jawari Disruption the Showdown? That is a generous visitor that I can't Jawari. Do they have a land drop? They have a rune. Am I supposed to Jawari Disruption this rune? They don't have a land drop. Unless they're just holding this land. Oh god, they are holding the land. Okay, well that worked out. I want to kill this over killing this because I want Soul Shatter to kill the Jukai Naturalist if they don't go land Showdown here. Perfect. Well, that's even better. Land? Soul Transfer. Okay, so I'm going to Blood Chief's Thirst. This. I'm going to wait till my end step to Soul Shatter the Jukai Naturalist so that they don't get their Kami back. Busted. We're broken. We're next level. We're 5-head. Geist Wave. If they can go... Okay, not that. That's not good for me. Sorin is kind of good for me. I could just Geist Wave that back, but I don't really want to. Disdainful Stroke. Oh, that's good. So I'll just do nothing and Disdainful Stroke? Another Disdainful Stroke. I would like to hit a land. Another Geist Wave. I guess I'll pass. We got a land. Visitor. Rune of Speed. No draws for you. Okay, I said no draws. Now I need a land. That's okay. Except for it's not even that good. I need a land really, really, really badly. I'm going to draw a blue source and we're going to be broken. Told you. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. They don't know about the Meat Hook Massacre, do they, Chad? They don't know about the Meat Hook Massacre Geist Wave combination, do they?
There's no secret I can't uncover.
They get their Kami back, though, which is unfortunate. Both of them, actually. Don't they have two in there? No, I exiled one. Okay, please don't draw Rune of Speed, please and thank you one time. They did not. Nagate. I would like to do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Get an unblockable. Yeah, it has like trample and stuff, but we have enough toughness. Sick. See, it's games like that where I'm just like, my brain's exploding, so many wrinkles, and then sometimes I'm just like, how do I even win games of Magic? Ever. Like, ever. Paid acting? Also, the new Planeswalkers. Nixlas is insane. Nixlas is absolutely broken. Think about this. Turn 1, Shambling Ghast. Or turn 2, whatever creature you want. Who cares, as long as you have a creature on turns 1 and 2. 1 or 2. Not 1 and 2, 1 or 2. Turn 3, Nixlas. Sacrifice whatever creature, and then you get 2 Nixlases. Plus it, they take 2 life. Plus it, they take 2 life. Now what does your opponent do? Maybe they already have a creature on board to attack one of your Nixlases down, but their creature has to have 2 power to kill your copy token Nixlas. If they don't have a creature on board to attack the second Nixlas, you have both of them. So then on turn 4 or turn 3 or whatever, you cast something else, and then you plus Nixlas, they take 2. Plus Nixlas, they take 2. Eventually, they're going to have to start discarding cards. Like, you're hitting them for 4 damage every turn. Or like, you plus it, they take 2. You minus 2, that you make a devil. Like, not only that, but you could be playing Fable the Mirror Breaker and Acquisitions Expert and stuff, and like play the discard game, and then you're gonna force them in a position where they have no cards in hand, and they're running low on life. Boom, take 2, take 2, take 2, take 2, take 2, take 2. Like, it's actually insane. Not only that, but it has an ultimate that wins the game. Draw 7? Sure. Not only that, but you can also play Kaido in the same deck. Boom, take 2. You want to discard a card, or would you like to take 2? Okay. Do that. Alright, do it again. Okay, cool. Draw a card with Kaido. My go? Your go? Oh, got it. You don't want to take 4 damage again? You go to kill one of my things? Cool. Take 2. Attack. Kaido, draw a card. Like, the fact that it could mind rot your opponent, but if it doesn't, your opponent could just die, is so strong. It's like 3-mana Davriel. It's like a little bit better. It's like better than 3-mana Davriel. And Davriel was like borderline playable. It wasn't playable, don't get me wrong. 3-mana Davriel is not playable. But it was like borderline playable. Like 4-mana Liliana was borderline playable. The one that discards 2 cards from both players' hands and can do -X to something equal to the number of creatures in your graveyard. Yeah, that card. And it had the win the game ultimate, like every single upkeep you get to play a card from a graveyard onto your battlefield. That Liliana. Waker of the Dead or something like that. Like, this card is better than both of those. And those cards were already borderline playable, a little bit underplayable. That makes this Nixlas playable at the very minimum. The fact that you get 2 of them, though, makes it even better. Not to mention, you can play a weird deck where you sacrifice a 7-power creature to Nixlas to cast it. And it would come in with 7 loyalty counters, which means you can ultimate it right away if you have a 7-power creature on board. Boom, 5-head. They draw 7, take 7 life, draw 7 cards. Not only that, but you could play a card that buffs your creature, and then play Nixlas over it and ultimate it. Sack to Hullbreaker Horror. Yeah, insta win. Yeah. It is crazy. It's 3 mana. What the heck? Like, that plus Kaido in the same deck with the Grixis Charm? Sacrifice Nighthawk Scavenger. Have a 6 loyalty Planeswalker. Or 7, or whatever it is. Cards just cracked, chat. Alright, Jamers. Here is your Dimir Planeswalker deck. I hope you had as good of a time as I did. We had some 5-head wrinkly brain plays there, and hopefully you have the same as well. Feel free to look in the description for the deck list to play it for yourself if you'd like. You are awesome because you got this far into the video. You are the 5%. Let me know in the comments if you're part of the 5% so I know who you are. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, and I'll see you in the next one. Feel free to leave a like or a comment or subscribe if you like the content, and I'll see you in the next video right over here. I'll also see you tomorrow in the next video. And as always, peace. First take James, let's go. Easily the best walker in the set. Depending on the rest of the removal in the set, Nixlas can be pretty strong. The fact that Nixlas and Kaido are going to be in Standard makes the Esper Charm even better, because the Obscura Charm, Esper Charm, destroys creature or planeswalker, mana value 3 or less. So you can just destroy Nixlas. But the problem with that is you have 2 of them because it copies itself. What the freaking heck? Not only that, but you can play a Jund deck and do a copy of Nixlas, and Nixlas says that it comes in as a token, and you can play a Seeker's Chariot, and then you can plus Nixlas, and then you can copy Nixlas with a Seeker's Chariot, and then do it again. You didn't get that idea from me, I got it from myself, okay? You can take that to your own little deck building thing, okay? You can do that. What do I think of this list overall? I think it's good. Viseju kills Nixlas now? Ow. Viseju an artifact or enchantment? Jund Ob with Chariot's gonna be bananas? Well, if you copy it with Chariot, it's still legendary. But if I were to play this deck, I really like Geistwave in this deck. I'd probably play like 4 Meathook, like 3 Geistwave. Take out Shadow's Verdicts and probably put a 1 or 2 of the 4-mana one. Like Shadow's Verdict's not much better than the 4-mana one, even though it's better against runes. So if you want to play against runes, then Shadow's Verdict is definitely better. Maybe I would put an extra black source in this deck because sometimes we didn't have 4 black sources for Invoke Despair. But other than that, I think this deck wants instant speed removal. So I think I would go... Soul Transfer was really good. But I think I would take out Soul Shatter and Soul Transfer. Maybe 1 Bloodchief's Thirst or 1 copy of like Negate or something. And put in more copies of Infernal Grasp or Power Word Kill to your liking. Because there's a lot of times where we needed instant speed removal against creature lands or whatever. And it would have been really good there. But overall, I think I would play Esper if I were to play a Planeswalkers deck to have access to cards like March of Otherworldly Light and cards like Vanishing Verse and Wandering Emperor. But if you like Dimir and you want to play Invoke Despair more reliably and stuff, this is definitely going to be the deck for you. Really good. I think it's good. Correct, it's a non-legendary Planeswalker token. But when you make the copy of the token non-legendary one, you get to keep it because it's non-legendary. Oh, that's broken. The type line would be Planeswalker Nixlas. Oh, okay. So you could literally copy Nixlas token with Chariot and just keep making infinite Nixlases. Yikes. Yikes. Whoa. That's cool. And then you can have like 3 or 4 or 5 Nixlases out and just keep plussing it and just dumbing your opponent for 2 all the time and making them discard cards. Busted. Anyways, let's go ahead and go over to CGB. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you tomorrow. And as always, Goose Gang. Out. Let's go! By the way, what's coming up right now? Tomorrow is... tomorrow's the last day before the Mythic Invitational Qualifier. If you want to talk Alchemy, talk in the Discord. I'll be playing Alchemy on Saturday for the Mythic Invitational Qualifier, and hopefully I make the Pro Tour. Let's freaking go. I'll see you on the flip side. Goodbye. See you tomorrow.